is cold and losing my control. Your light is gone and lonely darkness fill my soul. I wish that you could save me from my isolation. It's way too complicated. Let's stop this conversation. Let's stop this conversation. We got no relation.
Okay, do I have audio now? Alright, fantastic. You know, when I don't stream for a few days, I kid you not, just everything seems to go haywire. And then when I eventually do come back, I have to like reconfigure everything before I actually go live. So I sure hope you guys can hear me. It appears that you can, but I won't know until somebody confirms it. Whoa, and what the hell is wrong with my chat box? Okay. Let's fix that. Here's the thing, I don't want the chat box to be too large. Can I scale the text down? Give me a sec, guys. Alright, I want to make the width a little bit longer. Yeah, I don't know, it just stretches everything. Alright, so with this setup that we're doing today, and give me a minute, I'm still just getting set up. With the setup that we're doing today, we are going to be streaming off of a PlayStation 2, which does not have the best video quality in the world. So I scaled down the preview window for the game just to make it a little bit smaller so that it doesn't look as horrendous. And watch me mess up everything else in the process. Hey, what's up, Ikiko? Sorry, I'm still getting things set up. I haven't streamed in a few days. And I also did a fresh Windows install, so now I've had to go back and kind of reset everything up. we'll do, we're going to move the chat box background over just a little bit. All right, that works. Chat box looks a little squished, but what are you going to do? Let me go back here a little bit. I see Mr. Smith is here. Dr. Julian Bashir said not going to be able to catch this one, but good luck with those load screens. Oh, you know what we're in for then. I see Mr. Venny Slovas is here. What's going on? Saxbeat says, Mr. C, how about you do an interview with your twin brother without glasses, who mysteriously appears on your streams? Bert, yo, you want to come on stream? He said no. Mr. C, how about you play some interesting games like Inside or Little Nightmares? They're pretty good atmospheric puzzle platformers. Might be good for a stream. They could be. I know the pain. Upgraded my PC a month ago and spent a week getting my shit fixed. Okay, so here's what was going on with my PC. So, for whatever reason, and I just cannot for the life of me figure out why, my storage was at 100% usage, like, constantly. I could go through Task Manager and close down every program I had open, and my hard drive, I don't have an SSD, my hard drive was at 100% capacity, like, constantly, and it wouldn't let me launch a program. I couldn't launch Chrome, I couldn't launch Streamlabs, Discord, nothing. So I was like, okay, maybe I just need to, like, update to fix it. So I'm trying to update it, and, like, it's not applying its update. You know, it's constantly, like, force restarting to apply an update that it just can't apply. So I'm like, all right, I'm going to have to take the hit. So I spent a whole evening reinstalling Windows. And now everything is back to normal. Everything's back to normal now. God, I hate the way this chat box looks. I just don't want it to look stretched. Like I said, I made the preview window for this kind of small because PS2 has fucking horrendous video quality. Or rather, I just don't have a good way to capture PS2. I considered doing a Wrath of Cortex stream playing on Xbox. The Xbox version is backwards compatible on Xbox 360, which would at least give me a 720p output, which would look a lot cleaner than what we're going to see today. I just don't own a copy of it. I thought I owned a copy of it for Xbox. I only have my PS2 copy from when I was a kid, so we're going to be playing on the PS2 version. You got hacked by Captain Psychopath. He threw Saxbeat. I don't know how many times I got to tell you, man. Getting ridiculous. Okay, but we're not going to waste too much more time. Let me power on the old fat boy. The old fat boy. I would also like to mention that this is my childhood PS2, and she ain't sounding so good these days. Okay, I just don't have video at all. Wrath of Cortex, isn't that a shitty one? I've never disliked this game. I know people have very strong opinions about it. I have never disliked this one. Ooh, that ain't sounding so good. I don't know what it is. I don't know if just the disk drive is going bad, or it needs like a new belt to spin the laser, or however it works. Alright, let me close game capture. Let me reopen it. This was working yesterday when I tested it. Is it even canon for the new Crash series? No, but I played this one a lot as a kid, and I always really liked it. And I know it gets a lot of hate, and I just didn't understand why. There we go. All right. Come on, old boy. You got this. You can read that disc. There we go. She's still got some life left in her. I'm going to be real sad the day this PS2 dies. Like, replacing the laser in a PS1 is easy enough. Like, that takes literally 30 seconds to do. Replacing the laser in a PS2, you have to take apart... Like, I've taken apart this PS2 once, and I was very scared doing it. Because, like, I have this thing where it's really hard for me to tinker with my childhood things, if that makes sense. Like, I'll buy a Game Boy Advance, I'll rip it to pieces, I'll mod the hell out of it, but like, I can't do it to my own childhood Game Boy Advance. I can't, with the amount of hours I clocked on that thing, it's like, it means too much to me to put it in harm's way to possibly damage it. I can't do it to my own stuff. So when I took this PS2, my childhood PS2 apart to clean it, probably like a year ago, I was like terrified that I was gonna mess something up the whole time. So I'm gonna be real sad the day this thing finally goes. Mr. C, do you remember that creepy PS2 error screen? Was that the one where it turns all red? Hey, the one where it turns red is creepy. The Wrath of Cortex. I also don't have a memory card installed. I have all of my memory cards right here, but if we're gonna be starting a new game anyway. Wrath of Cortex's famous loading screens. Made only worse by a slow disk drive. I'm kind of missing that 2010s, 2000s video game mystery vibe when data mining wasn't prevalent. It goes back further, like there was so much mystery with like Super Mario 64. I know I have my opinions about that game, but there was a lot of that mystery aspect of like the 90s as well.
Fools! Nincompoops! Can't you idiots do anything right? According to this, your track record for spreading evil is pathetic. Ooka ooka, it's not our fault that wretched Bandicoot is to blame.
People really bitch about this game, like the way it looks, the way it plays, the levels. I don't hate it. Like, I know there's gonna be some segments in this stream where I'm kind of like, this was stupid, what a dumb design. I know that's gonna happen, but like, you gotta cut it some slack. All this did was build off the original trilogy. So if you don't like this game, you don't like the original trilogy. I'm just saying.
How do I get into these situations?
There must be something we
Entropy doesn't look good, like, at all. He looks weird. Everyone else looks kind of good though.
some kind of new secret weapon.
You know, when you think that this game was released in 2001, like, the animations aren't spectacular, but they're not bad.
A secret weapon you've been laboring over day and night since the last time Crash defeated you.
Do you have Battle for Bikini Bottom for your PS2? No, the only copy of Battle for Bikini Bottom I have is on Game Boy Advance. It's the only one I've ever played. Yes, I've never played a full console version of Battle for Bikini Bottom. I know there was a remaster. I'm just not the biggest SpongeBob fan. Recently beat Psychonauts. The last couple of levels are an abomination. The writing is funny though. Never played it. It's one of those games you always hear good things about. I've just never given it a shot. I know there's a sequel coming out finally after all these years. People are excited about that. I might give it a shot. It was original Xbox, correct? GBA version's the worst one. I liked it as a kid. Like I said, I'm not a huge SpongeBob guy, but I enjoyed that game quite a bit.
What's happening?
Alright, the game doesn't look too bad in the preview window. It looks terrible in my game capture window. So, I have a little AV to HDMI converter that I then plugged into my HD60S capture card. But for whatever reason, in the Elgato preview, it stretches it to widescreen, and I cannot reformat it, but I reformatted it in OBS so that you guys at least see the 4:3 aspect ratio. So I'm stuck with widescreen, a stretched widescreen.
Tricks again. attention, Uka Uka. What kind of diabolical scheme do you and Dr. Cortex have planned this time? No.
So you plan to play Twinsanity or something? We could. I don't currently own Twinsanity.
No, not the elementals. Uka Uka, why did you release them? Don't you know what happened?
I mean, this isn't really a Crash series. It's like, I knew I wanted to stream today, and I'm like, what am I gonna stream? What was the last thing we streamed? We streamed Crash Warped. I guess we could just keep playing Crash. I pulled a few PS2 games out of my collection. Of course, you know, Wrath of Cortex. I know I'm reversed. I also thought that Shadow the Hedgehog could be a fun stream. This is another game that people crap on all the time. I don't dislike it. It's a continuation of the adventure formula, just with guns. I know it's stupid, but you know, if you enjoy the gameplay of Adventure 2 and Heroes, there's really no reason why you shouldn't enjoy the gameplay of this one. I know it's like a little floaty, and Shadow's acceleration is way too fast, but it's not terrible. I hate when people blindly hate on a game just because that's the common opinion on it.
It is just as I feared. Uka Uka.
Cooking stream? We gotta get to 1,000 subs first so I can stream from a mobile device. Because if you think for a second I'm lugging my PC out to the kitchen, you are sadly mistaken.
Stop them before they destroy the earth and all of its inhabitants.
Shadow stream when? What's up, Aussie Tom?
Way to stop the elementals.
Hey, if we get sick of this game, we could switch to Shadow the Hedgehog. I mean,
Crystals. Each elemental can be returned back
Lane
to
Stewart,
the
what's up? Says, hey, Mr. C, real quick, what is your most hated game? Mega Man X6.
Coco, what is the status?
Hands down, no question. I don't even hesitate. Mega Man X6.
Well done, Coco. This gives us
Mega Man X6. You wanna know why? Go back and watch my X6 stream. Disgusting. The music is good. There are some good stages. I like the armor sets. The weapons are good for the most part. Oh my god, that game is terrible. Some of the later stages are just awful. You guys hear they might come out with Dead Space 4? Yes, potentially. There was also rumors of BioShock, but nothing ever came of that. Remember BioShock Vita? That was a thing that never happened.
time we evened up the odds in our
Just work, it's dead because lockdown again. Well, at least you get to relax. At least it's nothing too crazy. Play Shovel Knight? Shovel Knight could be fun. I like Shovel Knight. I only own Shovel Knight on PlayStation Vita. I don't own a console or PC version of Shovel Knight. I only own the PS Vita version. I don't remember if it was cross-buy with PS4. It may have been, but I only currently own Shovel Knight on PS Vita.
hard, don't they? My days are being spent on something much more intriguing. Meet Crunch, my newest creation.
This is the creature who keeps sabotaging your master plan? Ha! You gotta be kidding. I'll exterminate this field rat in no time.
Now, Crunch, your time with Crash will come soon enough. Isn't it brilliant?
I like the recent King Knight campaign, which kind of gives Wario vibes. I played the base game. I played Plague of Shadows. I think those are the only two that I played. I don't think I played past Plague of Shadows. Chrono Trigger's long overdue. I know! Chrono Trigger is long overdue. I have not had the time to sink into a, 1,000-hour long RPG. I just have not. I'm working on too many little projects to spend all that time. Alright, Wrath of Cortex. I haven't done a full completion of this game probably since 2005. So, this is going to be a little bit of a mystery. I like this game a bit, but I haven't done okay. I haven't done a full completion since 2005. Around then. I remember when we first moved into this new apartment we were in. It was like 2005. I was playing this game at the time. I think maybe the last time I played this game at all was maybe 2010. It's probably been like 10 or 11 years. You holding AMC or GameStop? Not anymore. No, I lost way too much money on GameStop. I bought in too high. I bought in too high and was like, oh my god, I turned $1,000 into $250. I'm gonna vomit. And then I pulled out my money, and then I haven't invested in a stock since. I'm into cryptocurrency. I own a lot of crypto. But I currently do not own any shares in companies. I bought in way too late into GameStop. You know, I was watching GameStop crawl. Captain Psychopath was telling me to buy in. I was like, oh, I don't know. And eventually it got up to like, what, $350, $450 per share, something like that. And I put in like $1,000. And it just, oh my god, it was demolished. You know, I was in a position back then where I could afford to dump money into things, but not anymore. So now I have my money in crypto. I bought in during the last big dip. I spent a lot on crypto. So eventually, that will pay off. Legend of Mana was just released. It's an action RPG with a system where you create your own world map. It's a remaster, but only came out last week. Fresh game means fresh views. How do you create your own world map? I'm curious about that. So what have I been playing lately? Let's talk about that. So I've begun to play the Mother series. You know, Mother is one of those games, Earthbound. It's people just don't shut up about those games. And I'm like, all right, let's give it a shot. You know, I'm working on this modded GBA, and I was like, isn't there a Game Boy Advance version of the Mother series? So I downloaded that onto my EverDrive, and I've been playing through Mother 1, or Earthbound Beginnings, whatever you want to call it. It's all right. I've yet to have, like, it's funny as hell. That game makes me laugh. Like, it's funny as hell. But I haven't been, like, gripped, and I'm not that far into it yet. I've played maybe like an hour and a half, maybe 2 hours. I rescued the girl from the cemetery. I got back to the town, and that was pretty much it. And again, I know that's like right at the beginning of the game. And like, it's funny, but it just hasn't gripped me yet. I'm playing through the Metroid series for the first time. Playing through the Metroid series. The only Metroid game I'd played up until this point was Prime 1 and 2. And I liked them. I liked Prime 1 and 2 a lot. I own Prime 3. I don't like motion controls. Like, I'm gonna bitch about the motion controls when I have to play through 3. Eventually. But I'm replaying Metroid Zero Mission on Game Boy Advance. Oh my god, okay, now that's a game I could get into. I've always really liked the Metroidvania style. Like, I'm a big Castlevania guy. Symphony of the Night is one of... I only played Symphony of the Night within the last couple of years, but it's one of my favorites now. But, oh my god, I'm really liking Metroid Zero Mission. I'm excited to get in. So, I'm probably going to pick up the 3DS remake of Metroid 2. And then I'm going to play Super Metroid, because I know I've played Super Metroid. I've never finished it. I gotta just finish it. And then I'm excited to play Fusion, and hopefully I'll have them all finished by the time Dread comes out in October. Did you enjoy the soundtrack of Earthbound? Yeah, the soundtrack was good. There was a lot of memorable music. I mean, I've been playing Smash Brothers my whole life, so like when I hear the music, like I think Smash Brothers first and foremost. I know. Zero Mission's incredible. Did a lot of playthroughs as a kid. So the last thing I did, I was playing it last night. So I'm in like the final area of the game. I forget what it's called off the top of my head, but it's where you have to fight the actual Metroids now. You beat Ridley and you go to the new area. I'll tell you, man, the screw attack is busted in that game. The screw attack is like the most powerful video game weapon in history. Alright, let me go back here a little bit. Aussie Toms. Hikiko says, skip Earthbound Beginnings, play Earthbound Mother 2. Should I skip Mother 1? But then I feel like I'm not getting the full Mother experience, you know? So going back to Mana. Locations are locked in artifacts. You get artifacts through quests, bosses, etc., and you place them on the world map to set the locations. Locations will affect each other depending on where you place them, like change enemy placement, stats, etc. And 100% skip Mother 1 and just start with Earthbound. Mother 1 is trash, and I'm a huge Earthbound fan. Ooh, jeez. I thought people liked that one. Alright, well, good to know. I will definitely, I will take your advice into consideration. Like I said, I didn't get too far into Earthbound 1, or I'm just going to call it Mother. I didn't get that far into Mother 1, so, like, I don't feel like I'm going to lose sleep if I skip it. Alright, we got the blue gem, but I don't know if that got us the regular gem. No, it didn't get us the regular gem. How do I do that? Do I have to go back? You can read a wiki. Oh, just read the story. From what I remember, 1 and 2 aren't really connected anyway. Okay, so like, I'll give it another shot. I'll skip Earthbound 1. I'll go right to Earthbound, and then I'll play through 3. Impressive for the NES, but the encounter rate is too high. Okay, yes, that I can agree on. I'll say this 100 times. I'm not an RPG guy. I will play them, but like I find them kind of boring. And the fact that like you can go like one step, encounter, one step, encounter, one step, encounter. I was like, all right, this is boring. Like the enemies were funny. Like you're beating up hillbillies with a bat, and you're beating up like wild dogs and crows, and like it's funny, it's cute. Like there were some moments that made me laugh. Like you fight a lamp in the beginning of the game. I don't know. Like I'll sit down with an RPG and I'm just like, wow, this is boring. I'd rather be playing like a platformer. I didn't own a lot of RPGs growing up. The only RPG I played is Pokemon, and Pokemon is like baby's first RPG. So like those are really the only like turn-based RPGs I can get into. If you're feeling like a masochist, you could play the YIIK postmodern RPG. I'm unfamiliar. I think I've heard people talk about that before. I don't know why. Oh god, my credibility as a gamer is going down. But I don't think I've heard of that one. Or I'm unfamiliar, rather. You can see the enemies on screen in 2 and 3. Ah, that's helpful. Like, I don't mind random encounters, but it was so high in Mother 1 that it was a total turnoff. You know, and I'm playing through the Game Boy Advance port that has some improvements. Like, I don't know if this was in the NES version, but there's a sprint button, so you can at least run a little faster. Thoughts on Cyberpunk? Oh, I still haven't played it. I still have yet to purchase it. I'm gonna wait until it's playable. Lisa's more of an adult version of Earthbound with less frustrating battle system. I wish I could get into RPGs. I really wish. I just don't. And like, if you like them, great. Like, I'm happy that you can get enjoyment from them. I just don't find them engaging gameplay wise. And if I'm not engaged, I have no desire to play it. Where a game like Metroid, I'm actively doing something. I'm actively controlling a character. Like, it takes, you know, like, it takes reflex and skill to not get hit by the millions of things that are flying at you. Would we get... Okay. The game gets a lot of hate. Would we consider Undertale an RPG? I liked Undertale's battle system because it was actually engaging. You had to dodge. You had a little reticle that you had to move around and dodge when you were being attacked. And I found that to be a lot of fun. So I got really into Undertale. And now everyone hates it because of the fan base. And that makes me sad. Because I liked it. I love Cyberpunk, but it's broke. Still needs a lot of work. And that's why I haven't touched it yet. I've said this before. What could make for a fun stream is... if we played through Cyberpunk on a base Xbox One, unpatched, like the absolute bare minimum broken version of Cyberpunk, I feel like that could make for a fun stream. I like all of the Bethesda RPGs. Like, you know, I like Fallout 3. New Vegas is technically Obsidian. I didn't mind 4. 4 wasn't my favorite. New Vegas is great. You know, I love Skyrim. I like Oblivion. Not so much a Morrowind fan, and I haven't played too much farther back. If you're feeling a little bit risky, you can play Harvester, a 1997 click-and-point adventure. I think it's a little gory and has some NSFW stuff in it, so probably not the safest way. But Cyberpunk doesn't seem way too linear, and choices not much in customization. Like, isn't it true? And again, I haven't played it, but Cyberpunk, like, it has like this full character creator where you make the look and feel and size of certain things on your character, and then you never see him ever again, except maybe in like a cutscene or two. So what was the point of that? You should have just made me a blank slate. At least in a game like Fallout, you can at least pull the camera back and like pan around your character. You could get into Harvester. It's massive Twin Peaks vibes going on. I do like me some Twin Peaks. For those who've watched Twin Peaks, what did you guys think of the return? So season 3, if you will. Oh my god. Twin Peaks The Return came out right around when I was watching Twin Peaks for the first time. So I got to watch season 1 and 2 and then go directly into season 3. I never had to wait. Ooh. Terrible sound mixing. Oh my god. Twin Peaks The Return was like the most boring drag of a time until like the final few episodes. Lynch, you crazy you. Happy they got everybody back to reprise their roles. You think it answered too much? I don't think it answered anything. It was confusing as hell. I had to rewatch it. It's been a good couple years since I've seen it. It's like the whole stuff, like everything going on with, what was the dude's name? Dougie Jones? I was like, what the fuck is the point of this? Why did I just spend like 6 episodes with Dale Cooper as like a vegetable living in someone else's body, but it's technically his body? Like, what the fuck? Will you elaborate further? No. Isn't Deadly Premonition the best Twin Peaks video game adaptation? I miss Deadly Premonition. That's a game I want to replay again soon, because I've only played it once. I want to pick it up on Xbox at some point. Play a version that's not the Switch version. Now you see, I didn't like the plane stages in Crash Warped. I didn't mind that. That wasn't too bad. It was over very quickly. Everything was placed much closer together. Less enemy planes shooting you down. It was much easier to manage. Maybe play Soma. I've heard of that one, but the game has NSFW stuff in it because one of the enemies has genitals. Other than that, pretty interesting and existential game. Did you get into Cronenberg at all? No, I'm unfamiliar. Name doesn't ring a bell. Oh, I just realized I forgot to turn on one of my lights. It looks fine with the light off. But I'm really enjoying Metroid. I'm also playing through a game on Game Boy Color. I'm not going to mention what it's called because I'm currently working on a video for it. And I'm putting a lot of time and effort into this video. I want to make this the best it can be, and I don't want to spoil what it's about quite yet. But I'm playing through a Game Boy Color game that does not currently have an English translation. So I'm doing it all myself with Google Translate. And I understand that it's not going to be like the closest translation in the world, but I saw this game and I'm like, I need to see what this is about. And it was really like an eye-opening like discovery experience for me, like just finding out what this game was. Number one, actually tracking down a copy of it was not easy. I now own 2 copies of it. And I just like, it's going to make for an interesting video. I have the whole script typed up. I need to start filming some actual camera footage. There's going to be a lot of camera footage and not just gameplay. You'll see. I wanted to have it out for this weekend, but I have too much going on this weekend. I'm going out with my mother for a few days. My mom's off from work for the week, so we're going to spend some time together. So probably not going to have it out ready to go this weekend. Gonna shoot for next weekend. Cronenberg is popular for body horror. Did the original The Fly, Videodrome, Scanners, Extends, etc. Absolutely love the guy's work. I'll look into it. I'll check it out. I know you like to send me trailers in Discord. Send me a trailer for it. I'll take a look. Is there anything down here? Okay. Worst movie I've ever seen. Okay, are we talking like genuine like theatrical release movie, or are we talking like The Room, Neil Breen, you know, like the crappy B movies? If we want to talk the worst movie I've ever seen in a movie theater was, God, I can't even remember the name of it. It was a Transformers movie. It wasn't Bumblebee. It was the one before that. Was it The Last Night? So my brother and I have a tradition. We've seen every Transformers movie in theaters since we were kids. You know, the first Transformers was 2007. I was 11 years old. And Jesus Christ, I'm old. It was 2007, right? A Transformers movie, say no more. So me and my brother go to see every Transformers movies in theater, like no matter what, right? It's just what we do. We've been doing it since we were kids. It's just what we do. And I kid you not, that movie was so long and so boring. And I have never done this before. My brother and I both genuinely fell asleep in the movies, in the theater, watching Transformers. I think it was The Last Night. It was so goddamn boring and repetitive and nonsensical. Neither of us had like the willpower to sit through it anymore. So we fucking, like, there's a part where they like go underwater in a submarine to like go inside like a sunken spaceship, and that's all I remember. I fell asleep past that point. Like it was just so goddamn boring. Mine's The Meg. Nostalgia critic to boldly flee. I have not heard of The Meg. And like, I don't hate the Transformers movies. I can genuinely find some enjoyment out of even Revenge of the Fallen. I can find some form of twisted enjoyment from that movie. I can get no enjoyment from The Last Night. It is just the most boring piece of hot fucking garbage I've ever seen in my life. What is down here? Oh, so there's 2 paths to get to the end here. Okay, I got it. I'm kind of lucky I haven't seen a movie in cinema I actually hated. Another one I didn't like, and this is a very common opinion, Star Wars: The Last Jedi. Oh my god. You know, I don't mind. God, here we go with the Star Wars. I don't mind. What was Episode 7 called? I don't even remember. The Force Awakens. I didn't mind The Force Awakens. I hated The Last Jedi. Like, Luke Skywalker was, like, my hero as a child, and to see him turned into, like, this whiny-ass baby, ugh. You know, pulling Rey's fucking powers out of her ass. Like, get the fuck out of here. I can find some enjoyment with, what was the last one called? The Rise of Skywalker. I can find some enjoyment in that one. You know, it's a fun time in terms of action. The Last Jedi is just terrible. Alright, other crappy movies. Crappy theatrical released movies. Okay, there was a horror movie years back that I went to see with some friends. We actually skipped school. We snuck out of school to go watch this movie. It was called Mama. It was a horror movie about like this of course, like an evil spirit that's like haunting a home. And I don't remember too much about it, but we expected it to be like a little scary, and we were like 16 years old, and we got into this rated R movie. And we expected it to be like a little scary. It was so fucking stupid. so fucking stupid. That was a fun day. You know, I'm not proud of it, but we actually snuck out of school a lot when I was in high school. It was so easy to do back then. Like, so between school periods, we had this outdoor courtyard that you could take to, like, get to the other side of the building faster, because it was a really large high school that I went to. There was this courtyard area where you could go to like, cut through to the other side of the school really quickly. The problem was, it was on an open road, right? So, it's not like you were... Oh, darn it. It's not like you were stuck inside this courtyard. You could easily just go outside and then walk away. Walk away from the goddamn school and just never come back. Like, and so we did it like 3 times a week. And my grades suffered because of it. You know, that's where I was just so happened to be doing that the day I discovered a certain movie company. That whose name I won't mention, but has inspired my name. You know, I discovered all that stuff one day when we had cut school. Excuse me. Okay, so we discovered it actually in school. We had like a recess period and we were watching bad acting videos, and that's when that classic scene popped up. I hated Twilight. Oh, God. You guys judge me when I say it. I don't hate those movies. I don't hate them. I understand they're not, not cinematic masterpieces, and they're, like, very cringe. But, like, I watched them with my girlfriend for the first time, because she loved them when she was a kid. And she's like, yeah, they don't hold up that well, but, like, they mean a lot to me because I watched them as a kid. And so I gave them a genuine chance, and I watched them with her. And, like, I could see how much they meant to her, so I really gave it, like a good try. And, like, I walked away, like, I don't hate these. Like, there was some cool action moments. Yes, the romance was cheesy as all hell. But, like, some of the action scenes weren't too bad. And, like, the final movie actually had, like, a pretty good twist. Like, it turned out it was all, like, a vision inside the one girl's head. I was like, oh, damn, I didn't see that coming. Some of the locations were cool when they go to, like, Italy. Like, it was, like... Alright, man, we're judging you. Why? Because I'm defending Twilight? Leave me alone. I did it out of support, and I ended up not hating it. Vampires do not sparkle. Took my cousin to see it years ago when she was visiting us in New Zealand. God damn, I wanted to walk out. But I stayed for my little cuz. Why didn't you like it? You just thought it was cheesy? Oh, that's a nitro. Ah, darn it. It's alright, you know, judge me. If what I have to do to be supportive to the people I love is be judged and made fun of a little bit, it's a sacrifice I'm willing to make. You know what? I haven't checked how we sound audio-wise. When we finish this stage, I'm going to pause for a minute. A king cannot be judged. Yeah, don't judge me. Oh, speaking of, Mr. Smith, I do want to mention that I have the PlayStation finished and ready to go. Took apart the controllers, I did like a good deep clean, I tested everything, it should be good to go. So let me know when you want me to ship that back to you. I'll get it packed up. If you want to send me a label, or I can take care of the shipping, whatever you want to do. Sorry we couldn't get it fixed. Cheesy and fan-fiction-y. The actors for the werewolf guy and Bella were horrible. Okay, but the werewolves were kind of cool. They were kind of badass. They were kind of cool. I was definitely on the team of the werewolves as opposed... Like, the vampires were cool, but I was on more of the team of the werewolves. I just thought they were badass. Alright, we need the green gem before we can go back. Okay, Pactor Reactor. I remember always really liking this stage. And I was going to test audio. Give me a moment here.
Oh, I'm gonna
Give me a moment here.
rattle
The
and
romance
roll
was
your
cheesy
bad
as all hell.
butt.
But, like, some of the action scenes weren't too bad. Alright, that's not so bad. Vampires don't sparkle. Well, I enjoyed it. I thought, like, they were decent enough that I may watch them again in the future. I would never write them off as, like, I'm never watching that again. Like, I feel like they get hated on just for the sake of being hated on. Oh, wrong way. Let me start this over. Alright, we need the yellow gem to go that way. Don't have that yet. Like, talk about a cool level design. You start out in, like, this cave, and then you eventually go into, like, a factory area. It's really cool, or, like a science lab. Like, you really can't sit here and tell me that this game didn't try with its environments. Like, that was a cool transition. That was a cool transition. But it's not as bad from what I've seen as Vampires Suck. Haven't seen that movie in full, but I've seen a couple of other movies by those directors and they're absolute garbage. I haven't heard of it. It's just based on the title, it sounds like a parody. It sounds like a scary movie type. I was never really a big fan of those. I always thought they were kind of stupid. I understand that parody is important, but they just, I don't know, they never made me laugh. You know what I just noticed? The game's audio doesn't loop. When it finishes with a track, it doesn't loop. Or it doesn't seamlessly loop. Yeah, the directors only made parody movies of popular franchises. Same guys who made Meet the Spartans date movie. Ah, okay, gotcha. Oh god, that sounds absolutely terrible. You guys want to have a movie night? We can watch terrible parody movies? I think we're going to be doing a movie stream fairly soon. I know a lot of people have been asking for it. It's just, again, it's been hard for me to find time to sit down and you know. I feel like I haven't been top of my game with the content lately. Because I'm putting so much time and effort into this big project I'm working on. I want it to be the best it can be. And it's just eating up so much of my time. It's like kind of a game review, but not really a game review. We should watch some Asylum knockoff. I want to watch more Neil Breen. I want to see Twisted Pair or I Am Here Now. I want to watch more Neil Breen. Can never go wrong with some Breen. Oh, damn it. Does it put me back at the checkpoint? Okay. Or back at the bonus stage. Bringo. Neil, what do we watch? Fateful Findings? That movie was a goddamn fever dream. how disappointing was E3 in general this year. I mean, God, it was boring as hell. Nintendo stole the show, obviously. Oh, whoops. There was some cool announcements, like, what was it, Fear? Fear looks really good. I think that was what that was called. Not Fear. The fuck was that game called? It was shown off at the Xbox conference. I don't remember what it was called. I'm a simple guy. I like my action platformers. It's hard for me to remember anything else. Stalker. Stalker, that's what it was called. That game looked really cool. Like, I'm genuinely... Yeah, Stalker. I'm genuinely interested in that one. Really, really interested in Stalker. I wish the original had a console release, but I'm willing to play it on PC. Like, I wish I could sit down on my Xbox 360 and play it on my TV, but what are you going to do?
Well, looks like the Bandicoot's been busy collecting crystals. I warned you, Bandicoot.
Finally, I get to wrap my fingers around your puny orange neck.
I mean, I would definitely want to play the first one before I go into number 2. I just gotta get around to picking it up at some point. My backlog is just so big right now. It's hard for me to justify buying games when my backlog is so huge. It was so much easier when I was a kid and owned like 3 video games. So I have to hit both of the rocks. Don't hit it. There we go. What kind of gamer doesn't have a backlog, though? Kind of comes with the territory. Oh my god, it's the most frustrating thing, I swear. Because there's so many games people tell me to play, and I'm like, okay, great, I'll play them. Let me buy it, add it to my backlog, and then I never touch them. Alright, one more. Where's it at? Where's it at? There it is. There it is. Oh, damn it, damn it, damn it, damn it, damn it, damn it. Turn around, turn around, turn around, turn around. Yeah, there we go. Get this done kind of quick before he starts. Ah! Oof, he takes so much damage. Alright, real close, real close. Yeah, there we go. First try. We killed him. He's dead. This Crash has a lot of variety in levels, I'm noticing. It's not just platforming. And yet, normally I hate that. Like, in the Crash Warped review, I was like, I hate this. There's so many gimmicks. I don't know what it is, man. I just don't hate this one. What's up, Purdy? Purdy and Toga. What's going on, guys? Kurt playing Crash. I've been playing Crash. Alright, we've done everything we can do in Warp 1.
Cortex? When are you and that super weapon of yours going to put an end to that interfering Bandicoot? You are beginning to test my patience. I'm working on a Duke.
They made Uka Uka sound a lot less threatening in this one. His voice was a lot more threatening before. But now it's very high pitched now. Is this through an emulator? Nope, this is real hardware. We're playing on PS2. We are playing on real hardware. How am I doing? I'm doing okay. Working hard, hardly working.
I'm gonna rip you limb from limb.
I kid you not, I've spent like every waking moment of my free time on this video project I'm working on. I'm very tired. I feel very burnt out in terms. Like, how many videos have I made? Like 6? I feel so burnt out. Like, how do people do this?
Bandicoot, you've got some nerve setting foot into my domain without an invitation.
You guys want to hear a joke? Not really a joke. This mask's name is Wawa. It's a water-based elemental mask, and his name is Wawa. I just thought you guys would find that funny because you guys like to bust my balls about the Wawa. Is it the project of Mr. Smith? No, unfortunately that has been canceled. So Mr. Smith had picked up an original PlayStation, and it wasn't working correctly. So he sent it over to me. He sent it to me, and I took a look at it, thinking, oh, you know, maybe it was just a bad disk drive. No, the disk drive was fine. The audio processing chip, called the SPU chip on the motherboard, is completely dead. So it's able to play like almost like MIDI-based sound effects just fine, but it's completely unable to play CD audio, so no music. So I'm looking at this thing. I completely removed the chip. I reflowed the solder. Well, okay, I resoldered it to the board, and like it's just still not working. So unfortunately, I'm gonna send it back to him, and that project isn't gonna come to fruition. It was gonna be like I was gonna fix it up on a video or a live stream, and I was gonna do like a shout out sponsor to his eBay channel, and I couldn't get it fixed. It was just beyond my. It wasn't worth fixing. We would have spent more money on a new motherboard just for that chip than we would have been on just like another PlayStation. It wasn't worth it. So I'm gonna send it back to him. Is it gonna be a sketch? It's hard for me to say. Hard for me to say. The video with Mr. Smith was not going to be a sketch. Okay, what I'm working on now is kind of like a pseudo review / documentary / lost media / like it goes into a lot, but it's based on this game that I'm playing at the moment that I knew nothing about and kind of bought it on a whim, and I really discovered that it was like this cute thing with an interesting story. Hopefully you can try again. Well, unfortunately, like I said, fixing that PlayStation is just a little beyond my capabilities. And plus, it needs a new chip because one of the chips on the motherboard is bad. And like the only way to get that chip is to buy another PlayStation, which you're spending more money than you're going to make. Is it the Good Boy game you posted in Discord? Yes, sir. That's as much as I'll say. I'm working on a project involving this. This is, I know it's reversed, but this is called Ganta's Carefree Adventure for the Game Boy Color. I bought it on a whim. I absolutely fell in love with it. I had to find out more about it, and it turned into me discovering this wonderful series of characters, and it's a video about discovery, is what I'm calling it. It delves into, you know, the psychology of human curiosity and how it drives us to constantly discover new things. It's an interesting take. It's an interesting take. Oh, I hope I can get that. There we go. Yeah, so I'm finished in terms of Crash videos for a while. Unless you guys would ever want me to do a review of Wrath of Cortex, but I think a stream is enough. I don't know, like, the reviews, the straightforward, simple reviews that I've done have honestly performed terribly based on the time I invested into them. It's hardly worth me wanting to do one of those again. Like, each one of those took like 30-something... How do I do this? Each one of those took like 30-something hours to make, and only one of them broke 100 views. So, like, I don't know. Meanwhile, I'm making that lost media video series, and they're performing like exceptionally well. Like the Tokyo Toy Show Sonic video, eventually, like, it's at almost 500 views, and the creator of the recreation ROM hack actually watched the video and commented, and I've been talking to him on Discord. It's like a lot of good has come from that video, but the reviews just have not performed well enough for me to oh, fuck! They have not been performing well enough for me to justify continuing doing them. So, I don't think we're going to see any more just straight reviews out of me for a while. But lost media is a very interesting topic that, you know, I take a lot of interest in, and I feel like could do really well for the channel. I feel like I can make a lot of those. So the video I'm working on now for the Ganta Game Boy Color game, it's essentially a lost media video. Because from what I could find, there was, like, jack shit about this game online. There was a single gameplay video of it, and and there's no forum discussion, nothing. Like, I had to really dig to find out what this game was about and who made it and who the characters are, because it's from a pre-established franchise, not necessarily a game franchise, but you guys will find out. So I'm considering it almost like a lost media video. You know, I have a very keen interest in lost media. I feel like that's the path I want to take. So I'm going to do this video, which is kind of like a mixture between a review and a lost media video. And then going forward, I think I'm going to focus on doing more lost media content. Alright, let me not miss the checkpoint this time. There we go. Ah, damn it. Does this thing have brakes? Maybe you could do not just lost media, but gaming rumors and that kind too. Kind of like what Wang did for the Evil Farming Simulator. I definitely want to do that. There's a lot of gaming rumors that I'd like to cover as well. Because, like, I want to do videos like that, but if they're not really lost media, I don't know what to call them. Like, gaming rumors? So, one video that I would really like to make is the Waluigi in Mario 64 DS rumor. I'd love to make a video about that, because that was one that I actually believed as a kid, and, like, actively tried to unlock Waluigi in that game, and he just, you know, he's not in the code of the game. But I was so convinced he was there, and I'd love to make a video, like, documenting the things I did as a child to try to unlock him. I feel like, though, that it's something that's been covered so much. Like, what am I going to say that hasn't already been said? And that's another problem that I'm running in with a lot of lost media topics I want to cover. All of the notable ones have already been covered to death. And what am I going to add? You know, what am I going to add to that? So, like, I think I want to try to pick up, like, more niche, like, really, really obscure topics and focus on that. You don't even really have to dig that deep. You just go on Lost Media Wiki, you just pull up a random article, and boom, there you go, video topic. Either it's found, or it's not found, or it's partially found, like the Sonic SatAM opening video, where it was partially found. Cover Halo DS. I could. That was one that always interested me, because I was a Halo fan, and I had a Nintendo DS. It was like the perfect mix. Or you could plant the seeds to start your own rumor and profit off of that. Well, that's kind of what this is about. I'm going to be planting the seeds to help with a search. Because yes, my script is finished. I just need to start recording and editing. But I didn't discover everything I wanted to discover. There's just not enough information. Imagine Halo outselling Metroid on DS. How was Prime Hunters on DS? How was that game? For those... Oh, damn it. For those who have played Metroid Prime Hunters on the DS, how was that game? My Nintendo DS as a child came with a demo cartridge for it. So I played through the demo for it. God, at least 100 times. Oh, I didn't realize there were crates right here. I played through the demo of Prime Hunters at least 100 times. But I never played the full game because I wasn't into Metroid. You know, back when you were a kid, I thought Samus's name was Metroid. I was one of those kids. His name is Metroid. I didn't play Prime until much later on, but I own both Prime 1 and 2 for GameCube. I own Prime 3 for the Wii, and I own the Metroid Prime Trilogy on Wii U. I just haven't played past 2. You know, the reason... Okay, I will tell you one of the only reasons why I haven't played past Metroid Prime 2. You know how much of a pain in the ass it is to get a Wii set up every time you want to play it? You gotta plug in the Wii. You gotta plug in the power supply. You gotta plug in the sensor bar. You gotta make sure the Wii remote has batteries. Like, oh, Jesus. It's so much effort just to play a Wii game. Like, I can't be the only person that feels that way. I feel unmotivated to play Wii games because of how much of a hassle it is to plug a Wii in. Wii setup is worse than original Xbox. It's like, that's the main reason why I just won't play a Wii game anymore, is because I hate setting up the Wii. And then it's even worse if you want to play it on Wii U. Because yes, the Wii U at least has an HD output. You know, obviously it doesn't render Wii games in HD. But you have to plug in the Wii U. You have to plug in the power supply. You gotta plug in the sensor bar. You have to make sure that your Wii remote has batteries. You have to make sure your gamepad is charged just to launch the goddamn game. But the gamepad has a 2-hour battery life. Like, oh my god, it's such a hassle. Like, Nintendo, were you trying to make the most user-unfriendly piece of hardware ever made? Clearly. Man, Zelda's a pretty cool character. I wonder if he'll ever rescue the princess. The original Zelda was one of the few NES games I actually had as a kid. And, of course, I knew nothing about the series. I thought the main character's name was Zelda. You know, I couldn't read. I wasn't reading the opening text that Ganon, Prince of Darkness, had stolen the Triforce with power. I couldn't read. Ah, now I remember what I don't like about this game. This section is not super fun because you have to ride this slow-moving submarine, but in order to turn, you have to stop. Well, okay, you can do it while you're moving, but it doesn't just instantly turn around. There's like this turning animation. Do you think Halo Infinite will be delayed again? Game doesn't have a date? No, I don't see it being delayed again. Microsoft would be, like, I understand, like, if the game needs more work, delay it. But Microsoft would be insane to allow another delay to that game. It's like the big killer app that people are buying Series X's for. And like, yes, you can play it on Xbox One, you can play it on PC, but it's like, it's one of the big selling points to grab the new Xbox console. So like, you gotta release this soon, man. Don't rush it. But you're Microsoft. You're one of the most, you know, profitable businesses in the world. You don't have the resources to dump into this game to make sure it gets developed on time? What are you guys doing? So I sure hope it doesn't get delayed again. I'm excited for it. I'm probably going to play it on PC or Xbox One, as I don't own a Series console yet, because ya boy is broke. But someday I'd like to play it. Or someday I want to grab a Series X. Like, above all, I have no desire for a PS5. I want to get me an Xbox Series X. There is no reason for me to get a PS5, and I feel like there won't ever be. New Cortana, unfortunately, doesn't have feet. That's what that's what people are complaining about, is that you can't see her feet. Yo, the foot people out there are crazy, man. You guys are weird. I can't see Cortana's feet. 0 out of 10. How do I do this? Halo 4 is like, the campaign isn't even that good. The gameplay of Halo 4 was great, though. Halo 4 played great. It looked great, too, on 360. Like, that game pushed the 360 to its limits. Okay, Halo 3 looks good, but there's clearly some cracks. Like, it doesn't look as good as we all thought. Halo 4, on the other hand, like, yo, that game holds up. That game looks great in 1080p, 4K. It looks great. I got an epic Mr. C hot take, y'all. Halo has always been overrated. That is definitely a hot take. Alright, now there was a branching path. There must have been more crates in that other direction. Oh, alright, maybe not. What was that other direction, though? Maybe a colored gem? Should we go back and check it out? Halo 4 played great, but the knights are so OP, it's unfair. I'm going to go back and I'm going to check out that other direction. Since we already wiped out all the enemies and nitro crates, I'm not worried about it. I just want to see if there was like a colored gem over there we could go grab. Because it appeared like there was a branching pathway. There's nothing over here? Oh, man, what a dick tease. Mr. C, which system was your favorite, Dreamcast or PS2? I've played many more PS2 games than I have Dreamcast games. I grew up with a PS2. I did not grow up with a Dreamcast. I got a Dreamcast much later on in life. So, like, I have to err on the side of PS2, but I cannot deny that Dreamcast has some gems. Power Stone is so good. I love me some Power Stone. Only reason it was so well received was because it kind of created a standard for console FPSs, but put it next to any other high-profile FPS and it is weak. Yeah, you're correct, man. You know, I can't disagree. I cannot disagree with you. They're good. I enjoy them. But they're not the best first-person shooters ever made. It's no Doom Eternal. It's no Titanfall 2. I prefer bad Halo to COD any day. Another hot take. I've said this before. I'm not a big Call of Duty guy. The only Call of Duty game I ever played is the original Modern Warfare. Like it was, was it Modern Warfare? I think it was.
Leave my levels alone.
I bought a broken 360 for parts, and I got it working, and I opened it up, and it was in the disk drive. So I was like, man, all right, I'll play it. I'll take the 1,000 gamer score. You know, I'll take the achievements. It was alright. It was fun. It's just, my problem with Call of Duty is that I feel like up until, I don't know, what was it, like Advanced Warfare? I don't know, whatever the fuck. They just feel like the most generic first-person shooters in the world. Like, what do they do different than every other first-person shooter? Nothing. It's the same shit every year. And, you know, then they try to do something different. You know, they go to space. You know, that's cool. Jetpacks. And then people shit on them for being, you know, oh, another future Call of Duty. Meh. Okay, you want to play the same Modern Warfare shooter over and over and over and over and over and over and over again every single goddamn year? I'll tell you though, new Battlefield's looking fun though. New Battlefield is like, this may be like the first time I ever pick up a modern first-person shooter that's not a Doom game. I may pick that up day one, because that looks fun as hell. I always liked this stage a lot as a kid. Battlefield has the same UI as Battlefield Bad Company 2, LMAO. Does it? Hey, we don't have any of the colored gems yet. What state? We have the blue colored gem, but where are the other ones? $21.42 is great on PC. Okay, I remember this bonus stage to be a little difficult. Let's see if I remember that correctly. Oh, I didn't set off that TNT? Oh, I see what I did wrong here. I need to break that crate first, and then activate the... Oh, okay, or I could just do that. Oh, never mind. Never mind. I definitely remember why I thought this one was hard as a kid. A lot of intricate jumps. Alright, there were some nitro crates, but hopefully that was the remaining. What year did 2142 come out? What does the green box do? The nitro crates immediately kill you if you touch them. There's like a switch crate at the end of the stage that destroys them all, though. Yeah, you want to try your best not to touch the nitro crates. Came out in 2006. Wow, that long ago. Man, we're getting old. I don't remember grabbing the crystal. Did we get the crystal in this stage? I didn't even notice. Ooh, my PS2 ain't sounding so good. Poor thing. She's struggling. I remember this one, it's another flight stage, but it doesn't play like the others. You have to lock onto things before you can fire. I kind of remember this. Quake Wars was pretty amazing too. It's pretty much Battlefield set in the Quake universe. Oh god, I've never played a Quake game. I know people are going to judge me for that one. I've never played a Quake game. I would be interested in playing Quake. I have never played a Quake game. I don't know how to fire. Okay, you hold the X button. This is so much going on. This is kind of confusing. There's so much shit flying at you. Oh, and I'm just dead. Alright, let me destroy most of these first, and then I'll go after the crates. There's so much stuff shooting at you. It's hard to keep up with all this. Let me save the health ones for last, just in case. Alright, there we go. That wasn't so bad. There's just a lot of stuff flying at you. It is really hard to keep up with all the stuff flying at you. Let me go back here. Purdy says, the Battlefield cop game was so lame I laughed my ass off at the Angry Joe. What was that? Was that Battlefield Hardline? I don't remember.
They're gonna have to hang you out to dry when I get through with you.
Hardline was the Cops and Robbers one. Yeah, I remember the Angry Joe review. That's why I know which one that is. Yeah, okay. I could have done without 2 submarine stages in one world, but yeah, I could have done without 2 submarine stages essentially back to back. They just didn't nail it. Gotta move so slow here. I like this one though, because you actually get out of the submarine and go up on dry land at some point. That's a cool transition. Work stuff? Alright, man. Get your work done. Ah, darn it. Overshot that jump. Crash is against science. He harasses scientists. Well, I mean, what are they doing? They're just, you know, throwing little explosive things. They're not doing scientific research or anything. Like, this dude's just shooting. He ain't doing anything. And we have 63 lives? I didn't realize we had so many lives. Crash is probably a Mormon. Oh, how far back? Okay, good. I was going to be real sad if that put us too far back. Sonic Mania harder than this game? I wouldn't say Sonic Mania is a difficult game at all. Sonic Mania is... What? They're two very different games, but no, I wouldn't say Sonic Mania... Neither of these games are really difficult. I liked Sonic Mania, though. What a great fan-servicey game. I want to do like a series of Sonic game streams because I know a lot of people on this channel aren't very familiar with the Sonic games, and so I feel like it could be like it could help them out to kind of have more of an understanding of the series if they see me play it. So I've been thinking about doing that, like starting with Sonic 1, then playing Sonic 2, Sonic 3. Oh, right, you don't want to do that. Oh, well, I guess we could still do it. Good idea. Never played Sonic CD? Oh, Sonic CD is great. I love Sonic CD, man. Hoping those 3 crates were Nitro crates. Yes, they were. Okay. Yeah, Sonic CD is great. I know a lot of people don't like Sonic CD because it's a little more exploration-based than the previous games and 3. The stages are much larger and they have a lot more pathways, and there's like hidden things you can find to like change the layouts of the stages in the past and future segments. I like that game quite a bit. I also feel like that stream series could also do kind of well because it is the 30th anniversary. And I feel like a lot of people are going to be actively looking for Sonic content right now. So, I mean, it could bring some more people in. Will they ever release the new Berserk chapter? Oh, man, I don't know. I know his editing team said that they wanted to work on it, but then there's been no news since then. So, I don't know, man. I don't know. I wish. I'm praying. Like, even if they spin it off into, like, a non-canon series, it would at least give us, like, an ending. They could call it, like, Berserk, like, the New Age or something. Like, it doesn't have, like, they could spin it off into, like, a new series. So that way, diehards who don't want to see it continue can just accept that it ended and be done with it. But people who want to see an ending, even if it's not by Miura, they can still give us an ending. Just give Guts dreaming. Huh? Oh, it was all a dream. I'm still with the Band of the Hawk. A bonfire of dreams.
Ah! Get over here, you little orange sponge!
Because we're gonna bring you out.
I like this boss. It's just plain old platforming, this one. Yeah, immediately dies. It's easy like the Zelda CD bosses. Oh no, this one's not easy. I just like it because it's fairly basic platforming, this one. All the other bosses are like gimmick bosses. They all make you do something else. This one's really just platforming. It's just over very quickly. Like, we're almost done. Yep. See? Pretty easy. I want to know why Crash lost all of his power-ups since the last game. You know, Crash Warped, he has all these abilities, and then all of a sudden in Wrath of Cortex, he just can't double jump anymore? Like, where'd it go? Where did his ability to double jump go?
You are making a mockery of me in front of my minions. Not only have you defeated the elemental masks, but you are still collecting those worthless crystals. Well, you've gotten this far, and this is as far as you're gonna get. Pyro.
Can you move Crash in the loading screens? Nope. He is just center of the screen.
Cortex, come on. I don't need
You know, one thing I find interesting about this game is the version differences between each console. So this released on PS2, Xbox, and GameCube. And each of them have their own little quirks. They're all different in their own way. So, like, in the GameCube and PS2 versions, Crash is just, like, you know, regularly textured. In the Xbox version, he has realistic fur textures. In the PS2 version loading screen, he's just kind of floating in the middle of, like, this blue and red background. In the Xbox version, it's much closer. The camera's much closer to him, and the background is all green. And in the GameCube version, it just says loading. There is no Crash falling. There is no background. It's just the green text that says loading. The GameCube version is by far like the version that people hate the most. Xbox is by far the best version of the game to play. It has the best loading times. You can play it on an Xbox 360 to play it in 720p. Crash has, like, there's huge graphical enhancements over the other versions. And they all released on the same day. To my knowledge. It's almost, yeah, I know, the GameCube is way more powerful than PS2. I guess it's just they didn't care to polish it that much. Or they just had a better understanding of the... Whoa, how did that not hurt me? They had a better understanding of the PS2 hardware. Ah, darn it. This is the last level? No! This is only World 3 of 5. We're not even at the halfway point. You're gonna lose those incredible games, Ukraine and Sweden. Huh? Oh, irony. Here's the thing, I ain't too good on picking up on irony. Oh, let me go back here. Because it's going to be a really bad game. Today we had Germany and England. You guys with your sport ball. I don't know the first thing about it. You guys with your sport ball. Now we may need to play this stage twice because there is a death route with a hidden gem, but you can't get both the standard gem and the hidden gem if I remember correctly. You have to go back and do the stage a second time. If you think about it, Sonic is a sport ball. Not really. Can I break this with a body slam? No. There we go. All right. Sonic Free Riders is a sport game. Yes, but that's Sonic Free Riders. No one should ever play that game. I don't mind the Sonic Riders game, but Sonic Free Riders is terrible. Would you ever stream Sonic Free Riders? No. No, I would not. I don't own an Xbox 360 Kinect sensor. I actually don't. I own the Xbox One Kinect because, you know, they came with it for a while. But I don't own a 360 Kinect. You know, I never disliked the Kinect. I know people crap on it, but for the Xbox One, it was actually a really handy thing to have. Like, being able to just switch things with your voice was, or turn it on with your voice was really handy. You know, you could be, like, in the kitchen of your house and tell your Xbox to turn on and get a game ready, and then you sit down on the couch and it's ready to go. Like, that was cool. That was a cool feature. Yeah, that was the death route, so I don't know if there were crates in that death route we needed to get. Connect was really lame. Aw. I don't dislike it. I don't love it. Like, I don't think it's a mandatory thing to experience Xbox, but I never disliked it. I think the only voice command in a game I ever used was Rise Son of Rome. You could yell like, "Oh, fire volleys," and it would fire like the catapults. Like, it was kind of cool. I used the okay, so I played through D4, Swery's D4 with the Kinect, because that whole game was kind of motion based. Like, you could play it with a controller, but it was clearly designed to be played with the Kinect. I thought it was a fun enough experience. Ah, darn it, there was a crate up there. Or a switch. So what would this switch activate? Connect with something you'd play at the mall and then get sick of? Okay, I can see that. Let me activate this switch and see what it does. Alright, so that gave us... What did that give us? I don't think that's going to give us enough. We're still going to be short like one crate. Oh, no, there we go. Alright, cool. Yeah, so we're going to have to play this stage again to get the death route. To get the hidden gem. Almost out of water. What happens if you get all the hidden gems? You get the true ending if you grab all the gems. And like, I don't think we're gonna go for 100% completion. We've been playing 2 hours and we're only at 25%, but I'll at least play as much as we can. So it's like the Halo Legendary exclusive cutscene? Yeah, kinda. It just slightly changes the ending cutscene. But, yeah, I like to complete games when I play them. And like I said, it's been like 15 years since the last time I 100%ed this game. So, why not? Well, that's a weird lighting change. It goes from really bright to dark. You see that? Oh, I just died. Oh, now we're gonna have to start the stage over, I think. Yeah, it's a weird lighting change. I don't know if the death route's going to be there since I just died. Gamer scores increasing rapidly. I've been trying to boost it up. I really want to get to 50,000. I really want to get to 50,000 gamer score. It's Game Pass, man. Having Game Pass and having all of those games makes it so much easier to increase your gamer score. I go up like 2,000 a month. I did cancel my Game Pass, though. I just can't afford it anymore. But my gamer score was going up like 2,000 a month. I don't know. It's just something I can be proud of. I could be like, you know, I've been using this Xbox account since like 2012, 2013. You know, this is a culmination of all the games I've played on Xbox. It just, I don't know, I like it. I'm an achievement whore. I like achievements and trophies. My gamer score was like 1K a month, but finished all the Yakuza games and got it on sale. Is this your first time playing through Yakuza? Ah, last year. Great games, man. Oh no, the death route's closed. All right. I'm a huge fan of the Yakuza games. I played through them in 2018, and I really enjoyed them. I cannot believe it's been 3 years since I bought Yakuza 0 on a whim and then put 95 hours into it. I completed the whole business minigame. I completed all the sub-stories. I loved Yakuza 0. And then I didn't like Kiwami as much. I feel like it was very dated. I understand that it was a remake of a PS2 game. It just felt very dated. Just like Judgment, though. I know, you have a thing about Yagami and his hair. I don't know, I could do without the skinny jeans. I feel like his skinny jeans were a little, eh. What's up, Jobin? He says, Kiwami was almost too faithful. I agree. It was like, it's old school, like, PS2 era game design. It's like, go here, talk to this guy. Go here, talk to this guy. Go here, bring this thing to this guy. It was so back and forth. Like, the story was so padded out with, like, you have to go get this thing for the florist. Now that you got this thing for the florist, you have to go talk to this guy. Then you have to go talk to this guy. Like, it was so back and forth. I like that they carried over a lot of the combat changes from 0. Like, it was nice to have all of Kiryu's fighting styles again. Find a payphone! His skinny jeans are god-awful, and his old-school white shirt. Yeah, you don't like Judgment. Lost Judgment looks fun, though. I'm excited for that one. I'm glad they haven't abandoned the traditional fighting combat altogether. You know, Yakuza Like a Dragon did so well that they're going to continue with the RPG-style gameplay. And, like, I'm not thrilled about it, but it is what it is. Judgment's at least going to retain the brawler-style gameplay. PS Boxer 11. Hello there. How are you doing today, man? Welcome to the stream. Hey, and you subbed as well. Thanks, man. My alert box is in a weird place. Welcome to the club, buddy. Thanks for the sub. Watch Dogs 2 gameplay? Yes, that's what we're playing. We're playing Watch Dogs 2. Watch Dogs 2 on Nintendo Wii. Ah, darn it. I messed that up. Watch Dogs is just Yakuza Chinese version. Watch Dogs wasn't Chinese. I thought Watch Dogs took place in, like, New York City. I haven't played Watch Dogs 2 or the new one. I've only ever played the first one. Love for India? Yes, sir. Love for India. I know you guys haven't been having a very easy time with the pandemic going on. Oh, sleeping dogs. Oh. Yeah, sleeping dogs. I want to say Watch Dogs. I thought that took place in, like, Brooklyn. Just missed a crate. Damn it. It shouldn't make us do the bonus stage again, I don't think. I always thought this was stupid that she's on, like, a razor kick scooter running away. And I just missed a crate. Watch Dogs 2 versus Watch Dogs Legion, what is the best? Like I said, I haven't played them. I've only ever played the first one. I played the first one right when it came out on Xbox. Well, okay, so I first played it. I rented it on PlayStation 3 as I didn't have a next-gen console yet. So I rented it on PlayStation 3, and I was like, this is alright. And then I was in a game store, and they had it for Xbox One for like $5. So I bought it. And it, you know, it's fun. It's just, it's a very Ubisoft game. I can't deny that. Which I'm not the biggest fan of. Between streaming Sonic or Mega Man, what would you prefer? Probably Sonic. We could have a lot of fun with Sonic. Because I've already streamed all the Mega Man games that I'd want to play. I'm really only a fan of the X series. Like, I like the classic series, but I love the X series. But with Sonic, man, I love every Sonic game in some way, shape, or form. Like, even the bad ones. I want to do a 100%... Ah, darn it. I want to do a 100% completion Sonic 06 stream. You know, obviously we would break it up, but I want to do a 100% completion Sonic 06 stream series. That would be a lot of fun. And we would play it on my janky-ass Xbox 360. And what I want to do is I want to have a dedicated 360 cam so that you guys can watch in real time if my Xbox red rings, because she's on her way out. I thought it could be funny. It's like, oh, the stream ends when my Xbox 360 dies. Because it's a launch model with overheating issues. Oh, let me get away. Nice. There we go. Missed some crates somewhere, huh? Inject Sonic CD directly into my game veins. Believe in yourself. When you feel tired, look at yourself. Inside your mind, you will find your special place to unwind. I love Sonic CD. GTA 5 online gameplay. Yes, that's what we're playing. We're playing GTA 5 online. You know, I never got into GTA Online. It just felt very boring to me. It was a lot of waiting around. Launch 360s. What a meme. Yes, sir. You know, surprisingly, mine still works to this day. I've told this story on stream before, but in 2012 or 2013, I bought a 360 off of eBay that the seller said was, you know, non-working for parts. He said it had a red ring. So I was like, huh, okay, it's like 15 bucks. What the hell, I'll buy it. So I bought it, and it worked, like, just fine. No issues whatsoever. So I was like, okay, I guess I own an Xbox 360 now. Oh, this portion is difficult. It's hard to tell where you're jumping. It would have been great if the camera like panned up for like a top down, but man. I remember they used to eat discs when vertical or something too. I vividly remember the OGs. So you could either have it vertical or horizontal. It'd be no issue whatsoever. But the second you touched it, like if you knocked it over or you picked it up, it would put like a circular ring on your disc and absolutely destroy it. What console are you playing on? We're playing on PS2. We're playing on original PS2 hardware. This is a fat PS2. This is the launch model PS2, the very first revision. We got this PS2 in early 2001, if I remember correctly. So I've had this PS2 for a very long time. My friend bumped into his 360 and carved a red ring. So that wasn't even just an issue of the launch 360s. The 360 Slim actually ate discs worse than the launch model 360. I remember when the 360S or Slim was first revealed, I remember there was a video going around online where it was like they were talking about it in a showroom or something, and the guy was like, "Oh wow, so you can have it both vertically and horizontal," and he picks it up as it's playing a disc, like during a press briefing, and it just destroys this disc and makes a horrible grinding sound like mid video, and he's like, "Oh, don't do that." Yeah, that's a funny video. I'll share that one in the Discord later if I can find it. I've always laughed at that video. Back then, I was like a hardcore PS3 guy. I was like, PS3 is better than 360. And so I would take like any opportunity to laugh at Xbox. Oh, I guess I can't break the crates yet. Because I have to progress. Okay. Would love to see it. Yeah, I'll send it in Discord later. Okay, as a kid, you know, in what year was that? 2007. I was 11 years old. You know, I was all into like, PlayStation 3 is better. We were a PlayStation family. And then I took a chance on an Xbox 360 one day and fell in love with it. And now I would honestly say I'm more of an Xbox guy than a PlayStation guy. I think the PlayStation 4 was an abysmal piece of hardware that, you know, I don't like Sony as a company either. So, you know, Xbox just rubs me the right way. It gives me what I'm looking for. The Wii was my 7th gen console for a while. My brother had Black Ops 1 on the Wii. We had the Wii first, too. We had a Wii Christmas of 07, like right when it launched. And then in 2008 or 2009, I forget, we got a PS3. And then I was like, PS3 is the best console ever made. You know, I was playing Ratchet & Clank. I was playing Infamous. I was playing Uncharted. I loved the PS3. And then I got a 360, and I like the 360 more. Xbox is better because it's not Japanese. Well, I wouldn't say that. I just think Xbox does what I look for more than PlayStation does. You know, they're about backwards compatibility. They're about updating their games to be the best possible versions they can be. You know, PlayStation's like, why would anyone want to play Gran Turismo 2? Where Xbox is like, man, shit, you got Forza 1 on Xbox? Put that shit in your Series X. Let's play Forza. I look back, Jim Ryan, I look back at, you know, Gran Turismo 1 and 2 and think, why would anyone want to play this? It looks terrible. PS5, I don't really have any interest in getting a PS5, to be honest. When I do eventually get another console, it's probably just going to be an Xbox. Probably going to get the Series X. I'm in no position to buy a new console right now. I guess I just missed crates. Yeah, I remember hearing all about the controversy with Sony pulling the PlayStation Store for PS3 or something. Yeah, so they actually reversed that decision for the time being because there was so much backlash. Because, you know, it's a big deal because there's games that were only ever released digitally on the PS3 store. And once that store shuts down, those games are gone forever. There's a hardware lockout in the PS3s that require this almost like a watch battery inside of it to access digital games. And when that battery dies, you're locked out of your digital games. So, you know, in 10 years, when everyone's battery is dead and the PlayStation Store is gone, people are going to lose so many games like that were only released on that digital platform. Like, it's sad to see. And PlayStation, you know, they refuse to make their new consoles backwards compatible. Okay, PlayStation 5 can play PlayStation 4 games. Great. But there is no conceivable reason why they couldn't have some type of software emulation for PS1, 2, and 3. There is no reason whatsoever. Because why would anyone want to play that? Get out of here with that. I like knowing that I can take, you know, the large majority of 360 games, you know, a small portion of original Xbox games, put it in the newest generation Xbox, and it just plays. It just plays. And half the time, you know, they're updated and they play in 4K and, you know, have enhanced performance. Like, Xbox just gives me more of what I want. Kind of like WiiWare. Yes, exactly. It's like the WiiWare situation. Where, you know, games were only released digitally on the Wii. They pulled the shop down and now those games are just gone. Forever. They're just gone. PUBG PC Livestream. I never played PUBG. I'm not into the Battle Royale games. Like, I've tried out Fortnite. I don't know. It just didn't do it for me. I just didn't care about Fortnite. Tomato Town? Were you going to Tomato Town? I don't know where I missed crates at, because I don't think there's any in this path. Dolphin will emulate most WiiWare games. There's Castlevania Adventure Remake that's really good. Oh, I never thought of that. I guess I never thought of using Dolphin. I'm not an emulation guy. I don't really like emulation. You know, when I have the option to play on real hardware, I'm going to do whatever I can to play on real hardware. Alright, we got the secret gem at least. I don't know where I missed crates at. Yeah, we're 3 crates short. We got the secret gem, whatever. I'm waiting on 360 emulation to get to a comfortable place to play Lost Odyssey again. God, that game was amazing. Dude, what's the emulator for 360 called? Zinnia? It's actually super impressive. Like, the Zinnia emulator, like, people like the PS3 emulator more, but I think Zinnia has better performance. What's up, MJ? He says, Roda Rola Da. I think that's a JoJo thing, right? That's a JoJo thing? What I like about this fire mask is actually voiced by Mark Hamill. Yes, MJ is talking about a JoJo. Yeah, man, don't sleep. Like, again, I'm not an emulation guy. I don't sit up all night and test out emulators. I really don't. But from what I've seen, 360 emulation is really good right now. Mark Hamill, my favorite Yakuza character. Mr. Hamill, do you remember when you voiced Goro Majima? Who the hell is that? I think he had no idea who Majima was when he was asked about it later on. Zinnia has better performance in some games, but has a lot of save issues, sadly. Would love to try it once it's fixed, especially with how many electrical outages we have here. Ugh. Yeah, when you're not able to save that often. It was a Dio monologue / move. Yes, Dio. I know who Dio's the vampire. What the fuck is a Majima? Mark Hamill, voice of Goro Majima. I wish I had a bitch like that, Kazuma-chan. I did this because he disrespected you. God, I want to do a Yakuza 1 stream so we can make fun of the English dub. I feel like that could be a lot of fun. But my copy is factory sealed, and I don't want to open it. I want to keep it closed. And okay, I do own 3 copies of the Japanese Yakuza 1. But again, I don't want to open them. Oh no, they're all open. But I don't have a Japanese. Oh no, I didn't hit the box. I don't have a Japanese PS2, so I can't play them. Would love an English playthrough of Yakuza 1. Oh. Okay, so in order for us to do an English Yakuza 1 playthrough, I would need to research what the prices of factory sealed copies are going for. And I would probably need like a donation in that amount so I could buy myself another sealed copy. Because I don't want to open my sealed copy. Here's those 3 crates that I missed. You could summon Voodoo Magic of PS2 emulator. I don't want to emulate. I guess you're right. You know, if I already own it, I'm not worried about it, the legality of it. If I own the official hardware, I'd rather play it on official hardware. There's a YouTube compilation of all of the excessive swearing in Yakuza. I've seen it. It's so funny. Alright, if you guys want a Yakuza stream, we can do a Yakuza stream. Shut the fuck up. God, yeah, it's so cringe. It's like, that's what you thought you had to do to make Yakuza successful in the West? Was to add overly excessive swearing? Darn it. Oyabun! Kazuma Oyabun! Fuma Oyabun! Alright, man. I will look into getting a PS2 emulator set up. Yakuza 3 stream because it's clearly the best in the series. I agree. I like the story of 3 quite a bit. I also really like the Hostess minigame in 3. The Hostess minigame is fun. Which is weird because it was essentially unchanged in Yakuza 4. I didn't like it in Yakuza 4. You want to talk about swearing? Did you ever hear the voice acting in Rogue Warrior? No, I have not. I have not heard of it. I'm Haruka. Haruka. What I do love, though, is that they brought back Kiryu's English voice actor from Yakuza 1 in the English dub of Yakuza 7. I thought it was great. It was so good to hear that man actually have, like, decent direction in his voice acting. Because, like, he's a great voice actor. They were just directed terribly back then. And we all know, you know, Mark Hamill's a fantastic voice actor. They just were given terrible direction. All right, hopefully that was all of them. There we go. All right. Mickey Rourke does the voice, and it's full blood. I don't know who Mickey Rourke is. Mark Hamill played Majima in Yakuza 7. They didn't bring back Majima. Majima was voice cast. They gave him a different voice actor who is like a sound-alike. He's not bad. But they brought back Kiryu's voice actor. I forget his name. I mean, granted, you know, he had like 3 lines of dialogue in Yakuza 7, but... Link the clips in Discord. All right. Daryl Kurylo is Kiryu's English VA. They brought him back, and he did a really great job. Kiryu Aniki. No Akiyama in 7? No Akiyama was not... Ah, damn it. Akiyama was not in 7. Which is a shame, because he's one of my favorite characters in the series. He was also in the Boxer and played one of the bad guys in Iron Man 2. If you asked me to remember a character in Iron Man 2, I don't think that's going to happen. Alright, so I don't remember if you have to win the race to get the gem. I think you just need to get all the crates. Are we going to go for the gem first? And then we'll actually try to win this race. Play Initial D? I don't know anything about Initial D. I never watched the anime, I never read the manga. I don't know anything about it. I can't believe they managed to make Akiyama so epic in such a short time in Yakuza 4, and his fighting style was cool. He's one of my favorite characters in the series, hands down. In Yakuza 5 and in Yakuza 6, when you see Akiyama again and you play as Akiyama in 5, I was like, yes! I get to play as my boy again! I sure hope you don't have to win the race to get the gem. I loved beating up Akiyama. What an absurd fight. You're fighting over the baby with Akiyama. Don't they throw the baby up in the air at one point? I don't remember. It's been a while since I played 6. Akiyama has drip, as the kids say. He is dripping. Sweet, okay. You don't have to win the race to get the gem. Yeah, in Hiroshima, they play rugby with the baby. Yes, they do. There's like that whole segment where they like throw it in slow motion. God, I love that game. It's so absurd. I played a little bit of it on PC just to see how it performed, and it played really well on my PC. I didn't get to the part where you have to do like the stuff with the baby, where you have to like rock the baby back and forth. I didn't get there yet, or how you have to like rub the baby's head with like the touchpad on PS4 controller. So I don't know how it was handled in the PC version. What's your hot take about the Dragon Engine fighting mechanics? I don't really have a hot take. I mean, I like the Dragon Engine games quite a bit. The models get a little too ragdolly at times, and it just looks a little ridiculous. Like, I think the engine used in, the previous games, Zero, Kiwami, they handled pretty well. They ran great. They looked good. You could tell they were a little dated. But when you switch to the Dragon Engine, the physics get so ragdolly that it just looks like a little ridiculous. And there are so many videos online of people who have like glitched the game where the characters just like fly off into space because the physics are so fucking weird. They look great, they play great, they just have weird ass physics. And I would love it if this guy would just get out of my way. Oh, whoa! How did we do that? Somehow we didn't die. Somehow we didn't fall in that hole. I absolutely hate that your character stutters and slows their movement when you have been blocked by an enemy. Currently on Kiwami 2, the combat is kind of jarring stiff compared to 0 and Kiwami 1. Really? I mean, I think the combat is pretty stiff in Kiwami. There's legitimately... Man, that's legitimately the best part about the Yakuza franchise. RGG is just such a great fusion of humor and drama. Yes, the guard impact is really annoying at how it interrupts strings. It's not constant with what you expect from fighting games in the earlier Yakuza games. Well, I mean, if you're currently on Kiwami 2, you then have to go through 3, 4, and 5, which go back to the engine that was used in 0 and Kiwami. So like, don't think you're stuck on the Dragon Engine forever. The next game in the series, the Dragon Engine, is 6, so you got a long time until you got to deal with it again if you don't like it. I mean, one moment you're bawling your eyes out because Rikia goes away in your arms. The next moment you're stopping panty thieves. I love that game series, man. You guys want some Yakuza streams? I can do some Yakuza streams. When I first started streaming, like my second or third stream I ever done, I was like, would you guys want to see me play Yakuza 0? I love that game. And a lot of people at the time were like, no, I don't care about Yakuza. So now everybody's into it. Yakuza 3 stream. I like Yakuza 3. I just feel like it would be the least interesting to stream. Here's the thing, though. I didn't like Yakuza before it was hip. I got into it after Kiwami 2 had come out. Like 0 was getting really popular, and I gave it a shot because it was like a few dollars on Steam, and I absolutely fell in love with it, and then the rest was history. Now I own 4 copies of Yakuza 1. Blockuza 3? I haven't heard that before. No, I don't think the combat was too bad. I don't think the combat was too bad at all. Blockuza 3. I've never heard that before. That's so funny. I think Yakuza 5 is probably the most fun, even though the final boss sucks. I like 5 quite a bit. The ending of 5 made me cry. Not gonna lie. I cried at the ending of, I genuinely like cried actual tears. The ending of Yakuza 0 and the ending of Yakuza 5. They both made me cry. Grab Kuza 4. I just don't want to miss any crates. Grab Kuza. Block Kuza. That's one of the funniest things I swear to God I've heard. I only cried midway in Yakuza 7. Yakuza 7 definitely had some sad moments, but it definitely wasn't like the saddest thing I ever experienced. Like the ending was like, oh, like the ending hit kind of hard. You know, everything with like the coin locker baby stuff, like that was like, ooh, that is really sad. Like they did not need to go that hard. Bro, don't remind me of the Yakuza 3 death. The amount of time Kiryu has lost people to don't look back and leave a gun behind to every knocked guy has been slow to some extent. Kiryu loses everyone. Everyone around him just dies. Everyone. I cried when Arakawa and Ichiban oh my god, man. That shit was so sad. And like, oh, I don't want to say too much because I know MJ hasn't, I don't think MJ has caught up yet, and I know he said he was playing through them. So I don't want to say too much, but when you find out the relationship between most tears for me was the forest in Yakuza 0. Really? The forest scene? I wasn't too sad about that. What got me was the ending, man. The ending of Yakuza 0 when Majima had given, what was her face? Makoto, when he gave her the watch and she's on the plane and it started playing the music. Or was that Yakuza, was that Kiwami 2? Or no, she opens up the package in at the end of Yakuza 0 and the watch starts playing the music. And I swear to God, I bawled my eyes out like a baby. I was like, this had no right to be this sad. Yes, and then Kiwami 2 just had to, you know, what was it? You worked out some knots I've had for almost 20 years. I was like, oh God, I can't handle this. I completely cringe in Yakuza 0? What? Oh, no. I completely cringe in Yakuza 0 Makoto relation with Yakuza because Kiwami 2 ruined it. Like, why would Majima come back? You worked out some knots I've had for 20 years. Like, oh, my heart. Like, that man had to sacrifice so much. Yeah, so he fixes her broken watch in 0. And then in Kiwami 2, 20 years later or something, he gives her a new band for the watch because it was broken. It's like if Guts joined Griffith's empire. Well, we all know how Rickard felt about the idea of joining Griffith. Whoosh. Oh, right. I don't know if you're there yet. Where is the nitro switch? Oh, there it is. I still missed crates. Oh, come on. Where did I miss crates at? I think Zero makes more of an impact than the events of 1 Kiwami. Absolutely. Did you play Kiwami first or Zero? I played Zero first. Oh, you're talking to Aussie Tom. Gotcha. Yeah, I played Zero first. And I'm glad that I did, because if I had only played Kiwami, I would have been like, wow, this is not that great. Played Zero first and enjoyed it. Damn it. The story, you definitely lose a lot of sub-story. You meet the blonde bad guy. Yeah, you meet, you can actually see, what was his name? Why am I blanking on it? Ryuji Goda. You actually see Ryuji Goda. Where was the crate? Like, coming from Kiwami to Zero for a bit was a bit of a letdown. Yeah, Ryuji Goda, that was his name. Goda Ryuji. The pant thief. Wasn't he stealing people's pants in Yakuza 0? You see Shinji? I don't remember that. Yes, you do see young Daigo. Like, there's like a whole sub-story with Kiryu and Daigo where you like meet up with him in like the batting cages. And he's a kid! So you essentially see this child grow up throughout the Yakuza series. Young Shinji too. I don't remember that. Maybe I didn't do that sub-story. Daigo, little kid, was so cute. His face didn't change. He looked exactly the same from when he was a child to when he was an old man. Damn it. We missed another crate somewhere. I don't want to have to go back and do the whole stage again. Daigo's sub-story is like the Konohamaru storyline in Naruto. He wants to be just like his idol. And then eventually, he kind of does. I don't remember what happened in the end of Naruto, to be honest. I kind of, yes, I finished the Naruto manga, but I lost interest when it turns out they were all reincarnations of, like, the greatest ninja of all time. And I was like, okay, great. So, the only reason why they're strong is because they're reincarnations. One Piece is pulling something like that right now, and I don't know how I feel about it. I'm a big One Piece guy, and I've always liked that story is kind of like, you can tell, like, nobody was intended to be, like, reincarnations of, like, the most powerful people in the world, but, like, now it might be happening. Alright, whatever. We're just gonna finish this. Gonna revive all the characters. I know, yeah. He just brought, like, there was no fear of death anymore because, you know, characters could essentially just be yeah, it wasn't a permanent thing, but they could be reanimated at any point. Like, Itachi's, like, impactful death was all of a sudden just like, yeah, he died, but, like, yeah, now he's back. He's just back now. Yeah, Kabuto brought him back. Yep, he's back. Yeah, he's dead, but he's back. So. You know what? I always liked the Naruto Ninja Storm games. I was a big fan of the Ninja Storm games. I got all the achievements in Storm 3, and I was really proud of that. Reminder that someone killed themselves because Itachi died. Itachi died in... Oh, did somebody kill themselves over that character's death? Like, in real life? Ooh, that hurts. Okay, obviously that wasn't the... Like, if somebody did actually commit suicide over that, clearly that wasn't the only issue. There must have been something else going on. Clearly somebody wasn't having a good time. Oof, that's sad. Darn, we missed a single crate. Oh well. If they only revived the Mist Swordsman dudes from the Akatsuki. Mist Swordsman, who was that? Was that... Are you talking about Zabuza? From like the beginning of the series? He was cool. What are we at? 31%? Man.
Hope you brought your...
And his friends. I like Naruto, but the ending just really ruined it for me. And I'm really worried that One Piece is starting to go down that path. You know, there's this whole thing about, you know, is the main character a reincarnation? You know, it's a fan theory right now, and I'm like, it better fucking not be. You know, why can't a new character who's not a reincarnation rise to power? Why does it always have to be a reincarnation? Explain One Piece currently? Okay, so they're pirates, and they're still looking for the One Piece, but there is kind of like an overarching story that's been kind of alluded to and hinted to throughout the entire series about a character just called Joy Boy. And so, you know, we're kind of getting bits and pieces about the story of Joy Boy throughout the story of One Piece. And now, you know, there's, you know, we're finding out that Luffy's powers may or may not have been the same powers that Joy Boy had at one point. And, you know, the straw hat that Luffy wears has been passed down, who may have been owned by Joy Boy. And Joy Boy could be the reincarnation, or Luffy could be the reincarnation of Joy Boy. And, like, none of that has been confirmed as of yet. But, like, the way things are going, that looks like where it's headed. And the minute they want to pull this reincarnation shit, I'm going to be like, oh, God, no. Because Luffy was a character that got strong, like, he was always written as a character who got strong based on the things he experienced. And not based on, oh, I'm the reincarnated spirit of a powerful warrior. No, it was never like that. It was, you know, my brothers are dead. You know, my grandfather beats the shit out of me. You know, my only desire in this world is to be free and have freedom. So in order to do that, I need to be strong. I need to protect the people I care about. And now it's just going to turn into, oh yeah, but I'm the reincarnation of this powerful spirit that's been around for thousands of years. Please, God, don't pull that shit. I'm begging you, don't pull that shit. Luffy has the Rinnegan now? No. But it's Luffy's Devil Fruit power, like literally in the latest chapter released, it turns out like his Devil Fruit was being guarded by the government because there's some secret power. Like it was so important to them, they couldn't let it fall into anyone else's hands. And now I'm like, oh no, they're gonna do the reincarnation shit. I love One Piece. I'm with One Piece till the day I die. That series has been there for me in my darkest times. It's made me smile, it's made me laugh, it's made me cry, and like, I'm riding through it till the end, but I'm getting worried. I'm getting real worried. This series means too much for me to mess them up, for them to mess it up with some stupid reincarnation Naruto shit. Like that series was there for me in some of the darkest points of my life, and like I would be truly devastated if they took it down the wrong path. You know, Luffy's character works because he gets stronger to protect the people he has now, because he lost his brothers, because he's lost so many people in his life. He continuously wants and tries to get stronger to protect the people he has. But I swear to God, if you turn it around and it's like, oh, he has this power because he's the reincarnation of a powerful spirit. No, God, that ruins Luffy's whole character. That ruins his whole character arc. Like, I'm holding my breath. I'm hoping everything will be okay. I'm hoping they don't pull that. I hope One Piece has a nice ending, unlike the 2 bullshit final chapters. Unlike the Walking Dead bullshit final chapter. I mean, I have the utmost confidence that it will have a satisfying ending. I don't see the main character surviving in the end. I see Luffy dying in the end, but I feel like that was always the intention. You know, it follows, like, the story follows a lot of parallels to past events, but it was never like a reincarnation story. So, like, I do see Luffy eventually finding the One Piece, finding the great treasure, you know, achieving his goal, but then, you know, dying. You know, in the end, the character is going to die eventually. Like the original Pirate King, Gold Roger, died. You know, I like One Piece. One Piece is my story. Ride or die with One Piece. One Piece or Berserk? Oh, God, why do you gotta hit me with that? Well, I mean, I've been reading One Piece for... I've been reading One Piece weekly for about 11 years now. So, like... yeah. And I love the story of One Piece. And I only began reading Berserk, I mean, maybe what? 2 months ago? 3 months ago? Yes, Berserk is a great story. But it hasn't been a part of my life long enough for me to really compare it. And plus, they're 2 very different stories. They are 2 very different stories. Yeah, no, I can't compare them. I could never tell you I like one more than the other. They're both great in their own ways. But One Piece is like, that's been my GOAT. Like, that's a series I will defend till the end. People want to bitch about the length? Trust me, you get into it and you're going to be sad it's not longer. You're going to be sad that there isn't more story by the time you catch up with One Piece. And I'm telling you, though, if you have any interest in One Piece, please get into it ASAP, because we're nearing the end of the story, and eventually all of the mystery is going to be gone. And part of the fun of One Piece is the mystery of it. You know, we don't know everything about the world of One Piece yet. And once the story is finished, that information will be out there, and it's just not going to be the same for new readers. If you have any interest whatsoever, please get into it now. The story has maybe 5 years left in it. You know, you can catch up in, you know, a few months reading the manga. I feel you. I read The Walking Dead since 2011, and the ending broke me. Not because I was sad, because it sucked. Oof. I've never had any experience with the Walking Dead comic. I've seen a little bit of the show, but obviously who hasn't? I have no experience with the comic. Oh, but I guess I could talk a little bit about, like, current One Piece, because you did ask about, like, current One Piece. So, right now, we're in what's called the Four Emperors Saga. So, they're going up against the 4 most powerful pirates, pretty much in the entire world. Like, there is no stronger threat at this point. And right now, Luffy's fighting a dude named Kaido, who has been, like, alluded to and hinted at, like, the entire series. You know, everybody's always mentioned, oh, Kaido, Kaido, Kaido. Well, now they're finally fighting Kaido, and he is just... To say he's a monster is an understatement. He's probably one of the most overpowered characters in, like, anime history. Like, Kaido is just unbelievable. He's a beast. Like, I genuinely don't know how they're going to stand a chance against Kaido. I really don't. They time skip 15 years in the final chapter. Damn. Yeah, a lot's going to change in 15 years. Kaido's like Madara? Kinda. Like, okay, the twists with Kaido and his powers, I don't want to talk about it if you're not into One Piece, just in case you ever do get into it. Like, I want you to be like, whoa, holy shit, what? And like two of the 4 emperors have teamed up, so now Luffy is literally trying to fight 2 of them at once, and it's just not going that well. It's not going so well with Luffy. Obviously, he's gonna get some type of power up, and he'll be able to defeat them both, but it's like, damn. This story went from like, wow, all Luffy needs is the power of friendship to like, yo, this kid might die. Obviously, he won't die right away. I mean, Luffy has plot armor. But Kaido is just... oh my god, he is like probably one of the most overpowered characters I've ever seen. You can't hurt him. He just cannot be hurt. You know, even after Luffy, quote-unquote, gets the ability to hurt Kaido, he still can't fucking hurt Kaido. One Piece is hand-drawn, or is it current Berserk with... So, Oda draws his rough draft physically. It's all... so his rough draft, his work is all done physically, and then his editing team touches it up digitally, from what I know of it. And so, like, the One Piece, like, the writing staff, like, on Twitter and Instagram actually shares his rough draft work, like, for the weekly chapters. And it's, like, it's really cool to see, like, what his rough drafts look like, and then, like, compare it to the final. I love his, like, his rough drawing style. You know, people shit on the One Piece art style. They say it's a little too childish, and, like, I get that, but... it doesn't need to be super realistic to be a good story. You know, it can have a lighthearted look and feel, but you know, it's that show that series gets dark, man. People think, oh, it's just this goofy pirate show about, you know, a kid who stretches like rubber. Then it gets into, you know, human slavery and, you know, racism and issues of, you know, like suicide and death and like, damn, I thought this was just a silly pirate show. Ichi the Killer art style is the worst art I've ever seen in a comic. I'm unfamiliar. I don't know what it looks like. Ichi the Killer. I don't have my phone with me, or I'd look it up. One Piece is heavier than GTO. What is GTO? I've heard... oh, Great Teacher Onizuka. Yes, it is... Now, I have not read GTO. I've heard it's very lighthearted, but One Piece is... you know, on the surface, a very lighthearted, fun comedy series. And then you start reading it, and it's like, oh, what the fuck? Very sad. Very sad, but very happy in the same... in a way. Damn, there were no checkpoints, and we put us all the way back here. What's quicker, reading the manga or watching One Piece? Reading the manga. Reading the manga, hands down. There's a lot of aspects about the anime that I don't like. They definitely pad things out quite a little bit where they don't need to. But, you know, they're making the anime at the same time as the manga. So, like, they have to do things to not catch up with the current story and run out of material. So there's a lot of filler in the early sections of One Piece. It's not the best. You know, I still look back very fondly at early One Piece, but in terms of just speed, like getting through it and catching up, read the manga. Read the manga. We're currently on chapter 1072. Each chapter is about 15 to 18 pages. You go through it really, really quick. You could catch up in maybe, if you read quick, you could catch up in maybe like 3 months. So heavy filler like Naruto? Well, early One Piece is. Early One Piece is kind of filler. Like, okay, so between every story arc, they will do a filler arc. But they're very short. Like, the average, like, in terms of the anime, the average One Piece filler arc is maybe like 3 or 4 episodes tops. It's not like 30 episodes long like some Naruto filler was. Don't ever expect it like that. Plus, what I like about the One Piece filler is that it's actually written by Ichiro Oda. It's actually written by the author. He writes out stories that they adapt into the filler. Like, he'll make a character and he'll make a story and be like, okay, Luffy and the gang meet this character that I wrote. Go make it work. So, like, it never doesn't feel like One Piece. Like, it feels like One Piece all the way through the anime. It feels like the story. You never get, like, that like, shocking, all of a sudden, you know, random ass characters. It's never like that. The original 90s Berserk has a filler episode, if I recall. Yes! It's like almost an entire episode following, what the fuck was his name? What was his name? The Korpowitz family. I don't remember his name. Adon. Lord Adon. That guy. This technique was passed down through the Korpowitz family. They gave him like an entire filler episode. What the fuck was the point of that? Why did he need a filler episode? The dude that harasses Casca, yeah. They gave him like an entire episode where he's like in his fortress talking to his men while Guts and the Band of the Hawk like plan to sneak into his fortress. Like, oh my god. Okay, because where was the Berserk manga at in 1997? They were in like probably the end of the Conviction arc at that point. Why the hell did you need filler for the anime that was like 2 story arcs behind? It's just funny. Long-running anime series, filler episodes? Unheard of. Well, Berserk, I wouldn't say a long-running anime series. You know, it had an anime in 97. It had a movie trilogy in 2013. And then it had Berserk 2016. And we don't talk about Berserk 2016. I've given Berserk 2016 a genuine chance. It is terrible. I like the music. That's about it. Berserk 2016 is such a horrible adaptation. And for the love of God, why won't someone try to adapt Lost Children chapter? Why does everyone skip the Lost Children chapter? Somebody try to adapt it, for God's sake. As long as it's not DBZ filler, forgivable. Yeah, no. There are no episodes of Berserk or One Piece where they learn to drive cars. DBZ filler was the worst. I liked DBZ as a kid, but as I've gotten older and I go back and I rewatch it and I reread it, I am liking the Dragon Ball story less and less every time I get into it again. I mean, I've read through the manga like twice of Dragon Ball, like original Dragon Ball up through like the end of, you know, Dragon Ball Z. And like I care about it less and less. I like it less and less. I hate Dragon Ball Super, man. I watched Dragon Ball Super all the way through. I just thought it was the most boring shit in the world. Naruto filler be like, what's behind Kakashi's mask? Another mask. Very correct. And then Kishimoto finally drew Kakashi with his mask off. And he's got like a nice little mole. The only way I can enjoy DBZ these days is with the video games. Even with the games, like Xenoverse was boring as shit. You introduce all these stupid characters. Good lord, man, you're still going? It's only been 3 hours. My last big stream was like 6.5 hours. It's not that bad. We're only just about to finish World 3. We still got 2 more worlds. Never got into Dragon Ball? Dragon Ball's good. Like, Dragon Ball is a great first experience to the world of anime and manga. But in my opinion, it's just, like, it's good, but it's not as, like, life-changing as I thought it was when I was a kid. Like, when I was a kid, I was like, Dragon Ball is the best story, it's, like, the greatest story ever told, nothing's ever gonna top it, you know, it's such a classic, and looking back, I'm like, yeah, it's okay. Like, you can't deny its influence that it had on the rest of the market. Like, you cannot ignore the influence that Dragon Ball had on the rest of the of the manga and anime industry. It really had a huge impact. It just hasn't held up that great. You know, you want to know the biggest reason why I can't stand experiencing Dragon Ball anymore? Mr. Satan, Hercule. He is not funny. He is not funny. He was never funny. He is annoying. And Toriyama just loved to shoehorn in Hercule Satan into everything he does. He is not funny. He was never funny. He is annoying. I hate Mr. Satan. Like, I love the Cell Saga of Dragon Ball Z. Like, it's one of my favorite story arcs of Z. But my god, I hate Hercule Satan. And then they had to fucking bring him back for the Boo arc. And then he's like a major character in Dragon Ball GT. And then he's a major character in Dragon Ball Super. Get him the fuck out of here. He's not funny. He is a waste of a character. And like, yes, I get it. He's a joke character, but he was never funny. He was funny for maybe 2 minutes where it was like, oh, he's this tough guy, but he's not actually strong. But then as soon as that wears off, it's like the same joke for like 3 story arcs. Comedic relief like Isidro and Puck. Kinda, but like, his whole joke is that he pretends to be strong, but he's not. Like, that's his whole joke. That's his entire joke. Someone clip the Satan rant. Meme in the making. How much do we have to donate for you to cosplay, full body paint cosplay Frieza? $1,000. What's up, Nira? 1,000 US dollars. For 1,000 US dollars, I will walk to the Sherman-Williams paint store that's down the road. I'll buy a bucket of white paint and purple paint. And I will cosplay as Frieza for $1,000 right now. I will leave the stream running. I will go to the store and I will make a Frieza cosplay. I still find it hilarious that the reason Toriyama I find it hilarious. The main reason everything after Z exists was because Toriyama didn't want Dragon Ball. Oh, didn't want the Dragon Ball Legacy to end with Evolution. Oh, what a terrible movie. God, yeah, what a terrible movie. I didn't see that one in theaters, thankfully. I saw it much later on. But that came out like right around when I was becoming a Dragon Ball Z fan. Like, I had watched DBZ. I'd watched Dragon Ball on Toonami, like on TV back in like 2001, 2002. Like, I remember the old Ocean dub, but I didn't really get into it. Like, I didn't follow every episode. I would just like watch the episodes as they were on. And so like Evolution came out when I was like getting into Dragon Ball for the first time. See, I don't consider Dragon Ball anime now. Neon Genesis. Now that's good stuff. I've never finished Evangelion. Dragon Ball Super is like the worst storyline. So what I don't like about Dragon Ball Super is that it takes the aspects of Dragon Ball that I hate, like the forced comedy and stupid ass power-ups, and cranks it up to 11. Cranks it up to 11. And it looks like shit most of the time. Like, I don't need full episodes of comedy in Dragon Ball. I get it. Early Dragon Ball was comedy focused, and it was funny, you know, but something about the comedy with Z and going forward just, it's like, how in the fuck does anyone find this funny? DBZ is a thinking man's One Piece. Nero, you take that back right now. One Piece and Dragon Ball are on 2 different playing fields. You take that back right now. One Piece is a thinking man's Dragon Ball. Make sure you flip that around. One Piece is a thinking man's Dragon Ball. Dragon Ball is like, what the fuck color hair am I gonna have today that gives me a power up? What about JoJo Season 3 with Dio? I've never finished Part 1 of JoJo. Chad DBZ versus Virgin 1. Man, you guys are missing out then. If that's how you feel, you guys are missing out. Yes, I cannot and will not deny the Dragon Ball series' influence on the rest of the anime and manga industry. I cannot deny that. But it's not that good. It is not that good. Part 3 is really bad. Part 7 and 6 are the best ones. You know, I've been always wanting to get into JoJo. I've tried numerous times. I continuously read part 1 and just stop halfway through because I don't want to start on a later part of the series. I want to read it from beginning to end. I always stop like midway through part 1. One Piece? Bruh, eat the entire fried chicken bucket, man. Just skip parts, be a Chad? Absolutely not. I don't skip parts in anime and manga. I experience the whole series. You know, I don't skip. It's very deep. Vegeta was evil and stuff, and now he's good. Alright, now I know you're trolling. Now I know you're just joking. Now, you've cleared it up for me, Nero. Thank you. You've made your intentions clear to me now, Nero. I appreciate that. Might be a bit biased because it's cyberpunk, but I consider a must-watch anime along stuff like Cowboy Bebop. Oh, Bubblegum Crisis and Bubblegum Crisis. We talked about that before, didn't we? I think we talked about that at one point. You guys have mentioned Bubblegum Crisis to me before. Yeah, One Piece slander will not be tolerated in this stream. That series means too much for me to see somebody slander it. I understand if it's not everyone's cup of tea, but it is a good series. It's better than Boruto. I'm gonna be honest. As much as I liked Naruto, the ending really pissed me off. And then all that Boruto shit came out, and I was like, wow, nope, not for me. No thanks. This is just everything I hate about Naruto. You can read JoJo 7 without the previous ones, for real. By the way, it's a standalone new universe. I mean, I could. I missed a crate. Can we at least go for the hidden gem? Nope, now we can't even get the... Alright. Let me just die real quick. You could skip part 5, it has nothing to do with the main story. Boruto is the shittiest protagonist ever. I never even bothered. I think I read one chapter of Boruto, or I watched like one episode of the anime, and I was like, nah, not for me. This is everything I disliked about Naruto. Exemplified to like 11. Come on, let me die. Wait, Boruto's a legitimate character? I thought he was a made-up meme character. No. Well, okay, so Boruto is Naruto's son. Naruto had a baby boy named Boruto, and oh my god, it's just so not good. And then it gave it its spin-off manga and a spin-off anime. Like, Boruto made an appearance in like the final 2 chapters of Naruto as like the epilogue, and I was like, oh, cute, end of story. He has a nice little family now. And then they gave the fucking kid his own anime and manga series. And Kishimoto doesn't even write it. I think he's like a creative director of the series or something, but he's not the one actively writing the story. God damn it, I hate this part. Boruto is a shit name though. It's just Naruto with a B and a U. There's a delivery truck outside, so you guys might hear the dog screaming in a few minutes. There's 22 of these? Damn. Ah, damn it! I missed the crate. All right, let me focus on the flagpole, the flags. Because I don't think the avalanche destroys the crates. I don't think it counts. Yeah, no, definitely doesn't count. Oh, it does count! Oh, nice! Cool. Alright. Saves me a lot of hassle. The worst thing about Boruto is because he's the worst protagonist ever, and Naruto is still the main focus. Is he really? I haven't given it a chance. Have you seen Gundam? That's a cool universe. Huge series, though. I know of it. I think I've seen, like, scattered episodes of different Gundam series over the years, but I've never, like, sat down and was like, I'm going to experience everything of Gundam beginning to end. What I'd love to do, though, I love building models, and I would absolutely love to get into Gundam models. I forget what they're called. A Gunpla, I think is what they're referred to as. I would love to get into that. I love building models, man. Outlaw Star? I remember Outlaw Star. I remember that was on Toonami years and years and years ago. Not as polished as Bebop, but really enjoyed it. Yes, Gunpla, correct. Super cool. Yeah, I'm a big fan of model kits. They're a lot of fun. You know, I feel like there's more... Like, I'd rather own a model than, like, a pre-made figure, if that makes sense. Just because, like, I feel like I made... Well, I did, but you feel like you made it, as opposed to just buying an expensive statue. Never get into Gundam much, which is strange because I love mech-based video games. Okay, question for you guys: has anybody played Mech Warrior before? I keep seeing Mech Warrior 5 like on Game Pass, and I'm like, that looks cool. Like, should I try this out? I would definitely want to give a shot to Mech Warrior. Although I haven't looked up gameplay. And I can't tell if it's like a first-person shooter type game or it's like a strategy game. Like, I can't tell. Oh, dude, I'm into mechs. Mechs are awesome. Darn it. Whoa. Oh, I was going to say, how do I live? Mech Warrior 5. Oh, you're playing it right now? I'd be curious to give it a shot. If you like simulation-style games. I think mechs are badass. Yeah, so I keep seeing it on Game Pass, and I'm like, I kind of want to try that out. I just don't know what it is. I haven't played a Mech Warrior in a while, and most of my experiences with Mech Warrior was with the Mech Commander games. Basically, you deploy on missions across the map with different mechs and pilot to earn money. It sounds really cool. I just don't know if it's like up my alley. Or rather, I think what I'm looking for is like Titanfall. It's just another Titanfall. I think that's what I'm looking for and what I'm hoping it is. Because Titanfall 2 was done dirty, and I'd love more Titanfall. One of the things keeping me from starting to suck a shotgun is the prospect of being young enough I'll probably get to pilot a mech. Hey man, whatever you got to do whatever you got to do to find a reason to keep going. Whatever reason you need to hold on a little bit longer. I think, I personally feel like we were born in probably one of the most incredible ages You know, we're going to get to experience, you know, the discovery of things out in space. You know, these discoveries are coming in our lifetime, and it's super, like, I'm so excited to see what the future holds. You know, there's things to worry about the future, but at the same time, I feel like we really are living in, like, one of the best eras of, like, discovery. The actual mech combat is satisfying, not super deep. Mechs have weight limits, and that you hit by fitting them with weapons, armor, ammo, storage, etc. Sounds cool. Best mech game ever is Zone of Enders 2, Fight Me. Armored Core? I've heard of Armored Core. That's a name I recognize. Come on, really? I love talking about video with you guys. Yeah, one day we're going to be living in that cyberpunk-esque future. Are you into super robot or real robot mechs? I think more like real robot mechs. Like mechs grounded in reality. Anybody else in pain because of the Dante me? Oh, you Devil May Cry fans got done dirty. My condolences. You guys got done dirty. Sakurai disrespected you guys. For how much people begged for Dante, I am so sorry. You guys got done dirty. Hey, speaking of mechs. You guys got done dirty. How the hell do I aim with this? Wrath of Cortex is my favorite mech game. What about Dante me? So, in Smash Brothers, Dante from Devil May Cry got confirmed as a Mii costume, which pretty much just shot down any chance of him being added to the game as a playable character. Yeah, so the newest pack of Mii characters, we got Dante from Devil May Cry, the Dragonborn from Skyrim. We're getting Dragonborn, like the iron armor, the iron armor from Skyrim. Who else are we getting? We're getting, why can't I think of it? Yeah, you guys got done dirty. Yeah, I don't know about you, but Wrath of Cortex is my favorite mech game. Oh yes, Shantae got confirmed as a me. I know people are going to be so sad about that one because people have been begging for Shantae to be in Smash. That all but just deconfirms characters. It really does. Or rather, it essentially deconfirms that they'll ever be playable in Smash. At least in this one. Smash Bros. Ultimate not featuring Dante from Devil May Cry. I mean, kind of. Super Smash Bros. Ultimate kind of featuring Dante from Devil May Cry. Lloyd from the Tales games. Yes, we got Lloyd. And was there one other character? I think there was one other. We got four Mii characters. I'm excited about Kazuya. I love me some Tekken. I still don't own the second Fighter's Pass, so I haven't tested him out yet, because I think he comes out today. I gotta pick up the second Fighter's Pass at some point. It's just, I'm hesitant to spend money that I don't have. Kazuya looks sick. They brought over a lot of his Tekken mechanics. That's awesome. You know, so Mr. Smith sent me that original PlayStation to work on, and then I just ended up using it to play Tekken. I just played Tekken 2 for like an hour and a half. This is the PS2 Crash. Very unimpressive. I don't dislike this one, but yes, this is Crash on PS2. Yeah, I don't dislike this one as most people do. Like, I'm having a fairly, you know, I'm having a fun time. Tekken 1 is fucking blessed. Entire game is entire game is nightmare fuel and it plays like ass. Tekken 2 is legitimately good. It's one of my favorites. Tekken 2 is one of my absolute favorites. I'm not a big fan of Tekken 3. Like, I can't deny that Tekken 3 refined the mechanics and it's a better game than Tekken 2. But like the look, the feel, everything about Tekken 2 is just, it's just, I'm just biased because I had that one growing up. I think it looks better than Crash Warped. I think it looks significantly better. I just can't get this one upgrade. There we go. Fun fact, Namco poached Seiichi Ishii, a Virtua Fighter designer from Sega, to direct the first 2 Tekken games. Oh, really? No, this is PS2. This is a PS2 game. Now, if you look at them back to back, you can clearly see some visual enhancements with this one. It's not coming through on my preview window, but the game actually does play in 60 FPS. I don't know why OBS isn't picking up on that, but the game runs in 60 FPS on PS2, so like it looks really smooth. But I'm watching in like 480p because I'm using works Wi-Fi. Like if I switch to, do I have a desktop only feed set up? Yes, you get to see the game stretched to horrible widescreen, but like visually, it's definitely more impressive than like look at the model. Like the model is much higher poly, and the game runs at 60 FPS. But for whatever reason, OBS is still picking it up as a 30 FPS video capture feed. So, what's up, Mr. Smith? Yes, still going. We're making progress. I am covered in bug bites, man. The mosquitoes are out in full force right now.
Is there a draft in here?
Thank you for those words of wisdom. You took a nap. I don't know if you heard me say this earlier, man, but your PlayStation is ready to go. Just let me know when you want me to ship it back. I just gotta box it up. I cleaned up the controllers. I took apart the PlayStation again. I just did like a general scrub. Used some isopropyl alcohol. It looks brand new. There's some chips and scrapes on the controllers. You can tell they've been used. But yeah, everything's ready to go. It just doesn't play music. And I have tried everything with this PlayStation, man. I just cannot get it to play music as intended. Wawa chips. I mean, Wawa sells chips. They don't have their own brand of potato chips, but they do sell chips. Gotta find the rest of the crates. The controllers. Yeah, the controllers are good to go. They work just fine. Yeah, they're... Oh, so let me say this. From what I could tell, there were no issues with the controllers whatsoever. I think what you may have noticed is that the analog sticks on the analog controller weren't working. That is because on the original PlayStation, those sticks only function when a game supports them. So if you put in a game that doesn't support the dual analog sticks, they're not going to do anything. I fully tested both controllers. They both work flawlessly. I played a lot of Tekken with both of them. But I had them fully apart. I did a deep clean. I cleaned all the buttons. I replaced some of the screws on the non-analog controller because it was actually missing some screws. So I had some replacements that were like the perfect fit. Oh, I didn't get the gem. Yep, so they're good to go. Fully functioning. You could probably sell them for like 15 bucks each. I think the analog controllers sell for a little more though. I gave my Brazilian Sega Genesis to Kurt so he could fix it. The thing was full of Wawa crumbs and hot glue. Duct tape. It was full of duct tape. Electrical tape. Did you test them beforehand? I didn't think one worked at all. Yeah, I mean, I tested them beforehand. They worked just fine. They were disgustingly dirty. They were disgusting, dude. Controllers pick up, like, in the cracks of the controller, they just pick up so much, like, dead skin cells. Ugh, it's disgusting. You want me to go get them? I'll show you live on stream that they work. I'll go get them. Hey, give me a sec. I'll go get them right now. Okay, I'm back. So, well, I didn't wrap up the other cable, but here was the standard non-DualShock. This had no issues whatsoever. It just needed a good deep clean, but looking significantly better. And then your analog controller works absolutely flawlessly. Again, if you plugged it in and it didn't do anything, it's probably because only games that support the analog sticks actually function with the analog sticks. So if I plug this into my PS2 right now and replace the controller I'm currently using, it's going to work just fine. Alright, so we're now playing with the dual analog controller. So we're now playing with the PlayStation pad. Cable's always fucked up on these. Look, it functions just fine. So yeah, no problems with this one. It was very grimy. And I took it apart, and one thing I noticed is that the D-pad was cracked in half on the inside. Let me restart this over because I don't want to do the time trial. So this plastic D-pad is actually one solid piece of plastic, but it was cracked in half, like down the side. And, like, it still works. It still works just fine. It's just broken in two pieces. Wait, I'm going to restart the trial.
Cortex has assembled an armada of space stations that are ready to strike the planet. Use the lasers on...
I also brought in Tekken 2, because I love Tekken. I just love Tekken 2. I don't know why I love this game so much. I love everything about it. All right, we got to get the gem. With this one, I feel like I just can't see any of the crates. Like, they're really difficult to see. It was a barn find, so I'm in. Like I said, I wish I could have gotten the console to work correctly. It needs more work than it's worth. The only way to get that chip is to buy another PlayStation, and at that point, you're spending more than you're going to make on it. Like, really? So, unfortunately. But yes, this thing was revolting. And I scrubbed my hands for a very long time after I was finished handling them. But I took them fully apart. I let the actual plastic shells soak in soapy water overnight, and then scrubbed them fairly hard with a toothbrush. and then I wipe down all of the motherboards with isopropyl alcohol. Again, scrubbed it with a toothbrush. Everything's working good as new. I just need to find 2 more crates. This is better than Star Wars Battlefront Space Command. Uh-oh. We're gonna die. I don't think you can do a roll in this, can you? Nah, I'm dead. The auction had a bunch of NES games coming up this week. Just don't buy sports games. I know it's like, ooh, this is so cheap. Do not buy sports games. You're not gonna sell them. So if it's a lot of like 20 sports games for like, you know, like $5, don't waste your time. You'll be sitting on them till the day you die. Nobody gives a shit about sports games. Nobody cares about sports games, and nobody wants old sports games. I wish they sold them one at a time. There's a lot of Zelda and sports games. Yeah, sometimes you gotta make the sacrifice and buy the sports games to get the one you want. Do not buy sports games. You're not gonna sell them. Kurt, I do not buy sports games. You're not gonna play them. You want Pro Evolution Soccer 2002? Okay, the only sports game I'd ever be interested in owning would be FIFA 14 for the PlayStation 2. It's a football game from 2014 that launched on the PlayStation 2. It launched on PS2, PS3, and PS4. Now, I assume they did that because soccer football is a very big deal in Latin American countries, and a lot of Latin American territories still play the PlayStation 2. So I'm sure that's why they did it, was to appeal to those markets. But it's such a strange little oddity. That's the only sports game I think I'd ever want to own, just for the fact that it's a game that came out on PS2, 3, and 4. Like, all on the same day. I feel like that would just be such a neat little oddity to say that I own. Like, here's the PS2 game that came out in 2014. I think that was the final PlayStation 2 game ever released, to be honest. So yes, I would actually like to own that someday. Alright, one more crate. Where is it? Where is it? People are poor as shit there. They were selling a PS3 for Father's Day? What do you mean? Oh, like a bundle for Father's Day? Like, I get it, man. Look at what you got. Like, I know, like, the Sega Genesis is still, or the Mega Drive is still one of, like, the best-selling consoles in Brazil of all time. Like, people are still, like, buying and repairing Sega Mega Drives in Brazil to this day. So yeah, controllers are working just fine. Working great. Alright, I'm going to switch back to my PS2 controller, though, because I don't want to get this one all grimy. I'll wipe them down one more time before I send them out. You just got to let me know when you want me to send them. I'm going to be taking a trip to the post office tomorrow, so I'd be happy to drop it off. Got a lot of stuff I got to take to the post office tomorrow. Two of the games from the last auction sold: Battle Tank for Atari and Road Rash 3D for PS1. Can't believe the Final Fantasy games and Metal Gear game are still around. Oh, you can't sell them? You jumped boat after the 360? Let me know the postage cost on a PayPal. Alright, man. I don't have a scale, so I won't be able to weigh it, but I would assume maybe like 15 bucks. I can't imagine wasting money on a console even now. I do get that. I really do get that. But sometimes it's nice to just sit down on the couch, put a disc in the thing, put a cartridge in, and just have it play. Not have to worry about going through the settings and, like, I'm a PC guy. I do get it. But at the same time, I like being able to just sit down on the couch with a controller in hand. You can do that with a PC. It's just not the easiest thing in the world to do. And yeah, you're going to be spending money regardless of system. Like, you want to go get an RTX 3080? You ready to drop $3,000 for a $600, $700 GPU? Scalpers, man. You want to talk about scalpers? Terrible. Priced me out of my hobby, man. I can't open Pokemon cards anymore because the scalpers got too out of control and ruined it for me. Still can't sell them. I picked up a copy of Metal Gear Solid 4 from my local Goodwill for $1. I picked it up for $1, complete in box with the manual. I just sold it, and so I listed it up on eBay yesterday for like 12 or 13 bucks. It sold like within the hour. That was like the easiest $10 profit I ever made in my life. Obviously, I had to pay for shipping, so it was like $4 shipping. God, I hate shipping. Shipping is just too damn expensive. I have nothing but problems with shipping, and it's just expensive. Okay, it's getting easier to find Pokemon cards here. It's getting significantly easier to find cards, but still. Like, it got so expensive to one point that it was just unenjoyable, and I just stopped. You can get away with a lot of CPU with integrated graphics. Absolutely, yes you can. My PC growing up was like an Intel Pentium that had that had onboard graphics, and somehow I still managed to rake in like 450 hours of TF2. You know, I work with what you got. I don't offer free shipping that way. I look at it as it is. I'm saving you a trip to the store. Good point. It's just you're competing with all the people who do offer free shipping, though. And it's like, okay, well, why is somebody going to pay for shipping on mine when they won't have to on another listing? Crazy expensive. I was at the post office yesterday. I was dropping something off, and a gentleman was sending a 32-pound package from the U.S. to Canada. Do you want to know how much it cost him to send a 32-pound, not British pounds, like, pounds as in weight. I don't know the conversion. You want to know how much it cost this dude? And he was like flabbergasted. It was going to cost him $120 US to ship a 30-pound package from the US to Canada. $120. And that's with like no insurance. Like, damn. Chill. All you do is lose the package anyway, you dumbasses. I hate the United States Postal Service, I really do. After all the bullshit that happened to me with them losing my Pikachu card, never forget them. I will never let that go. I'm glad you're streaming today. I had a day of peak anxiety, and it's cool to have the video. Aw. That's why I do it, man. I want to give you guys something entertaining to engage with. Horizon 3 will allow you to emulate up to PS2 and PC games on low settings. I thought Ryzen didn't have onboard graphics. I was under the assumption that Ryzen... Well, I know the Ryzen... I use a Ryzen 5 1600X. It doesn't have onboard graphics. I know there's like the Ryzen 3 like G series. Like the 2200G has graphics. But I didn't know that they were that, powerful enough to really play like a modern game. I thought they were kind of anemic. It was going to cost 300 Australian to ship my Cyberpunk Varsity jacket. Damn! Ryzen has Vega graphics. I mean, I'm still rocking a first-gen Ryzen, so I guess I'm just not up to speed. Oh, there's a CPU upgrade in my future eventually. It's just getting very slow when it comes to editing. DHL is amazing for international shipping. Oh, you guys... Okay, so... If something ships with DHL, I go out of my way to not purchase it. Do you want to know why? So my neighborhood, so the community that I'm in, has sort of like a clubhouse, like office area That's where they manage all of like the leasing information, and there's like, you know, like a hangout area in there, and it's kind of nice. The problem is DHL drivers, for whatever reason, only DHL drivers refuse to drive through my neighborhood. They refuse to deliver packages to individual buildings. They only deliver it at the clubhouse area. And so anytime I order something with DHL, it goes to my neighborhood's clubhouse office area. You know, whatever. It's annoying, but whatever. What wasn't fun was during COVID, when the office areas were not open to the public and were not open, there was no one there. So the DHL guy with his key to the office building would drop the packages off in the foyer and lock the door and leave. So for like 3 months, people's DHL packages were sitting in the clubhouse area with no way to get them. So I had ordered a shipment of like 10 Game Boy Advances for parts, and they shipped DHL, and they just sat in the clubhouse for like 2 months. I spent like $400 on these Game Boys, and they're literally sitting there. And so even to this day, the DHL guy just refuses to drive through my neighborhood, and I hate it. I hate it. Did you make a sale? My friend in Texas got down to 70 Australian with FedEx. She works as a long-haul trucker too. She knows all about shipping. I'm sure that sparked a lot of conversations. Well, okay, so the DVDs that I purchased, they usually shipped USPS. That never really shipped DHL. DHL is really only for international shipping. Like when you buy something from out of country, it's usually shipping DHL. Like the Game Boys, when I buy Game Boys, I almost exclusively buy non-working from Japan, because it's significantly cheaper to order from Japan and just pay import costs versus paying the ridiculous prices that people in the US think that they can get for non-working Game Boys. You live in North Jersey? No, I'm in South Jersey. 7 sales today? Good for you, man. Good for you. Man, is this stage almost done yet? Good for you, brother. I sold a few things yesterday, so I'm... Oh, no! There were no checkpoints! Oh, man. Okay, I'm not having a good time with this stage. Do you have a Jersey Shore phase given you? No. I never had a Jersey Shore phase. I was never like that. Other people definitely did, but no, I never had that phase. I always thought that show was stupid as hell. Most people do. You missed the streams. I'm happy to have you back, brother. I'm happy to have you back. I know you've been busy. Business always comes first. You know, if you gotta work. You know, the business comes first before hanging out with friends. Did I miss any crates over here? Wait, Mr. C's Italian? Yes, sir. Oh, okay. I'm a mutt of things. My father's side of the family is like pure 100% Sicilian, and my mother's side of the family is just like as mutt as humanly possible. She is like every European nationality you could think of. But my father was 100% Sicilian. My father's side of the family didn't usually stray too far from keeping the gene pool fairly consistent, but yeah, not my parents. Dog Walker's Italian too. Ugh. That's information I don't think I ever wanted to know. How could you have not given me a checkpoint this whole time? That's brutal. That is unfair. It is cruel and unusual. Doug Walker's our king, you better respect him. Ha ha, very funny. I can never tell when you're joking, Nero. Oh no, Purdy said that. Nero just likes to bust my balls. He likes to rile me up. Mr. C can be a made man. He's pure Italian. I'm not pure Italian, though. My mother was a mutt. She, like I said, she is like every European nationality you could think of. No! Pineapple on pizza opinion. I've said this before. I understand that it's like a taboo. I don't hate it. I don't find it disgusting or revolting. I don't hate it, but I don't go out of my way to eat. Like, if it's there, I'll eat it, and I won't bitch about it, but I won't bitch about it. I don't dislike it. What is good, though, pineapple on a cheeseburger. Now, that is good. The last time I was on vacation in Delaware, we went to this place called Nalu Burger, and I got something, I forget what it was called, but it was probably one of the best cheeseburgers I ever had in my life. It was, it was just like a regular beef patty, but it had like a mix of really good cheeses. It had a slice of fried pineapple on it, and when I say fried, it was a piece of grilled pineapple. Oh my god, it was delicious. Who vacations in Delaware? We do, because it's beautiful and it's cheap. We spent $600 and we were there for like a week. Listen, we're young and broke, all right? I got $60 in the bank. If I want to go on vacation in Delaware, I'm going to Delaware. It's an easy drive. It's a beautiful beach. There's good food. There's a lot to do. It's a good time. Yeah, like I said, we were there we went to Dewey Beach in Rehoboth, Delaware. We were there for about 6 days, and all in all, between staying at a Hyatt hotel and eating at restaurants, 3 meals a day for 6 days, we spent $600. Spent $600 for a 6-day vacation. Oh, I was making a Wayne's World reference? Oh, okay. I thought you were judging me. Hey man, I'm working with what I got. We had a good time. Where's Delaware? It's like 2 states. I mean, it borders New Jersey, so it's only like a state away. Yeah, we stayed in a really nice Hyatt, and it was like literally like not even a 5-minute walk away from the beach. It was great. It was so great. We want to go back so bad, but neither of us are really in the financial position to take a vacation right now. We both need it, though. We're trying to find some way to take like some time. We might go to... so I'm going out with my mother tomorrow. My mother and my girlfriend. We're going out to an antique store tomorrow. And then when we're done, I'm going to be like, hey, you guys want to go to the beach? We're like 10 minutes from the beach. I just really need to go lay on the beach, man. I need some sun. Alright, this game needs to give me a goddamn checkpoint. Going to Rhode Island tomorrow? Oh, fun. Enjoy. Oh, on the 5th? Enjoy, man. Taking the family on a little vacation. Can't tell if there's like more crates hidden back here. I'm gonna say no. There we go. There's our checkpoint. Finally. Oh. Uh-oh. Mr. Smith's got himself a little date. He's got himself a little date. Our boy's gonna get some canoodling in potentially. Hey, Manny. How you doing, man? Been a while. Haven't seen your name in here in a bit. Oh, whew. I was real scared that I was going to miss a crate. We did it! We did it! Yo, it's almost been 4 hours. Whew, long stream. I need more water. Well, Mr. Smith, I hope you get some canoodling action. If you got cryogenically frozen and you woke up in the distant future, people worshipped you and wanted to make a Mount Rushmore with your face and 3 others, who would you command the 3 others to be? I don't know. That's a weird one. My dog. My dog. Al Pacino, because I like Al Pacino. And Billy Harrington. Yep. Me, my dog, Al Pacino, and Billy Harrington. Oh, uh-oh. Mr. Smith. Well, listen, dude. Don't be silly. Wrap your willy. Can't be having any more babies. Can't be having any more little Smiths running around. I'm saying Billy over Smith, or Billy over Steve, because a lot of negative information about Steve has come to my attention lately. So, not going to talk about that, because I don't want to ruin it for the rest of you guys. Besides, we don't really talk about that here. I've just come to find that Mr. Rambo has some very unsavory opinions about the current state of the world. Opinions that I don't agree with. That may be the plan. Uh-oh. Oh, no. Mister. Is public info we can look up ourselves? No. It is not. But it's enough information for me to not want to put him on my Mount Rushmore. Is Mount Tuck a nice place to travel to? I don't know. Never been. He hates us? No, he doesn't hate us. Oh my god, mister! This is a family-friendly stream, mister. This is a family-friendly stream for all ages. I was asking because Max Payne said he spent his honeymoon there, and he's from Jersey, so I thought you would... No, that's not ringing a bell. Unfamiliar. I feel bad. I've never finished a Max Payne game. I mean, I like the Max Payne games. It's just I've played literally all 3 of them. I've never played them. I've never finished their stories. Like, I'll play through the beginning of Max Payne 1, like the first few stages of it, like 20 times, and I just never finish it. And I'm like, all right, let me just move on to Max Payne 2. And like, I'll start it, I'll never finish, and I'll be like, all right, let me just move on to Max Payne 3. Let me see what all the hype is about. I've never finished a Max Payne. No, it's not that they're difficult, it's just, I'll sit down to play it, and then I don't finish it, and then I don't feel like finishing it. I love y'all, but explaining the birds and bees is above my pay grade. Mr. Smith, where do babies come from? You see, when a man and a woman love each other very much. I don't get this streaming thing, man. We're 4 hours in, and now we hit like 7 viewers. Before we were like 2-3 viewers at a time. I need to know where babies come from. Please. My son keeps asking me where babies come from. My son keeps asking me where babies come from. I don't know what to tell him. Max Payne 1 is pretty good for its time, but a bit long, I guess. Max Payne 2 is slightly confusing level design at some points, but it was better when I got older, and its story is pretty nice. I was always curious to see what Max Payne 3 was about, though, because I know it was Rockstar developed it, and a lot of people, you know, praised it. I was always curious. Max Payne 3 is awesome. I love it. It's something anyone can get into if they don't mind the glitch effects in cutscenes. Max Payne 2 is a simping story. Isn't that the one with the girl? It's like the fall of Max Payne. Depending on the baby, from my experience, either Georgetown, Ohio, or Newport, Rhode Island. That's where babies come from. Yep, that's fucking funny. All right, where are we at? 46%. Man, we're making like no progress. We're not playing to 100% completion. We'll be here all day. Max Payne 2 is a literal love story, nothing else to it. Not that it's a bad thing. It's about love, betrayal, and hypocrisy. Max Payne 3 is like a depressed John Wick. Couldn't have put that better myself. Max Payne 3 is like a depressed John Wick. Didn't play Max Payne. I did play Alan Wake and plan on playing Control. Same developer. So you have to shoot him in the areas that he's using to attack you. Whoa, he takes a lot of health. Last game you played through was Bully? Ah, that's a long time ago, my friend. I never gave Bully a chance. I own it on Steam, but I think that when I tried to play it, it wouldn't run right on my, like, it wouldn't launch on my PC, so I gave up. All right, we're doing good. We're doing good. Oh wow, at a certain point he doesn't telegraph his moves anymore. And it becomes hard to predict where you need to shoot. No, he's still doing it. There we go. We got him. Okay, we're on the last world. Where the hell are the colored gems? We've gotten, like, what, one colored gem? I loved Alan Wake and Quantum Break. Don't like Control much, and the story and dialogue sucked in Sam's Lake standards, and the gameplay's repetitive too. I thought people liked Control, though. I thought people were really into Control. Let's see. You're going to show us the colored gems? Yeah, we only have one. That means they all got to be in the final world.
Well, here we are again. I wouldn't necessarily call this irony, but don't you find it a little odd that we keep meeting under these same world domination circumstances? Why not just give up? And let me win for once!
Let me win. About to finish up and head home. I'll jump back in if the stream's still going. We probably have like another hour left. There's probably still like another hour. I'm getting kind of hungry though. But we've already come this far. We got to at least finish the game. And then people seem to really be interested in a Shadow the Hedgehog stream. So if I have it here and I have my PS2 hooked up, maybe we'll do that later on this week. Ooh, these fire sound effects are very loud. Oh god, oh, that's a hole. That's a bottomless pit right there. My bad. Whoop. I think the rest was just nitro crate, so I'm not going to lose sleep over it. What did you say? What do you think, Jeff Keighley? Do you think Jeff Keighley got his endochrome taken away? That man is only 42 but looks decrepit. He has really aged over the past few years. Like, damn, you can see that man getting old. I mean, when you constantly have to shill for companies and shitty games, yeah, you're probably gonna look pretty tired too. Nah, I like Jeff Keighley. I respect the hustle. That man has done so much work for the gaming industry over the years. I thought he was older than 42, though. Damn. Yeah, he ain't aged so well. He's not aging very gracefully. Legendary Anime Japan fan here. How's it going, man? Welcome in. How are you doing today? We're playing some Crash Bandicoot. I'll never forget when he kicked the crap out of Angry... What? Was there a physical altercation between Jeff Keighley and Angry Joe? Is this the longest game you ever streamed? No! I've streamed for like 6.5 hours before. Hell, the Crash Bandicoot Warped stream, the Crash 3 stream was like 6 hours long. We've only been streaming for 4 hours. That's not that long. Besides, I got a little bit of energy today, so I got some energy. Oh, just argument. I was gonna say, what, was there a fist fight between Angry Joe and Jeff Keighley? Longest game I've ever streamed was 20 hours for PS2. Damn. You know, I've been told that a good way to generate hype in the community that we've built is to do like a 24-hour stream. And I'd be all for it, but that's very intimidating when you think about it. 24 hours? Ooh. It's just intimidating to think about. Like, your boy's gonna get sleepy. A 24-hour stream would be fun to do once I'm able to stream from a mobile device, you know, so that way, like, I could continue the stream. I could, like, go out to the kitchen, make some food, come back, sit, play more games, hang out. But I gotta get YouTube partner, man. I just gotta get YouTube partnered, and we'll be able to do so many more things. I've done 20 hours. It's easy. Oh no, I don't think streaming is hard. It's just I get tired real quick. I get tired and I'm ready to just, you know, zone out and do my own thing. Look at the teeth. He's got them big teeth. Just film yourself sleeping, and people can super chat to manipulate your dreams. Maybe hook up an Arduino to a water gun. Also allow the audience to fuck with you. No. I'm going to leave that to Asian Andy. I'm going to let him continue to do those IRL streams. One of these days, though, I'll take you guys to Wawa with me. I just need you to help me get to 1,000 subscribers so we can become partner, and then I can live stream from a mobile device. Then I'll take you guys to Wawa, and we'll order a nice sandwich. Here's what that switch activated. Will you make the sandwich artist say subscribe to Mr. C? Nah, I'm not gonna, like, if we were to do IRL streams, I wouldn't mess with people. I wouldn't make people do shit like that. It would be just like a very natural, I'm out in public. Let me act the same way I'd act if I were out in public, except I'm talking to my cell phone. We need steaks. Something could go wrong. Alright, here's the steak. Here are the steaks. I go to the store, my card might decline. How's that for some steaks? And then we're in the awkward position where we have to say never mind and leave with our tails between our legs. Or driving stream, but we don't stop at red lights. Driving stream, but I cut my own brake lines. My channel's gonna be 200 hours? Man. Ah, I missed a crate. Darn it. Alright, where can I die? $200 hours. Man, that's a long time. So, legendary anime JP fan, do you have any tips for doing long streams? Could I handle 200 hours? No. Where's that fellow who used to give dating advice? Where's YT Pro? Where is he? Maybe he got in trouble. Maybe his mommy took his phone away. No more Fortnite. Yeah, there's been a lot of faces who haven't popped up today. I haven't seen Callum Coakley in a stream in ages. Harris pops in every so often. Ken Boy pops in every so often. But I feel like a lot of people are starting to lose interest, and that makes me sad. You know, they'll still be a part of the Discord, and they'll still talk and stuff like that, but I feel like a lot of people are just losing interest in the stream content. But, you know, the videos I make are doing well, so I'm gonna keep doing those and, you know, stream every so often. I don't know how much time I'm gonna have going forward, though. Yeah, Callum's never around. Like, I get it, he's working, but... Visual novels, anime first-person shooting, and fighting games for the PS. Oh, that's all the stuff that you play? Cool. I'm not Asian? No, I'm not. I am a lot of different things, but no, I'm not Asian. Crash streams are kind of boring, to be honest. Well, Nero, then you can leave. You don't have to watch. I'm just hanging out with you guys, you know. I'm not streaming this game to entertain you with the game. I'm hanging out with you, and I'm doing something else in the process for a little more enjoyment. If you don't like what we're doing, you can leave. And I don't mean that in a mean way. You don't have to sit here and watch these streams if you don't like them. No, that's all. That's it. Like, the focus of the stream isn't really Crash. The focus of the stream is let's hang out, let's catch up. You know, we haven't streamed in a while. I just so happen to be doing Crash in the background because I feel like playing Crash Bandicoot. He's not Asian. Do I look Asian? I don't really join for the games. I just like streaming. I'm not a podcast guy or even watch other streams. I just like talking. That's pretty much what we're doing here. We're hanging out. Callum got taken out by a rival drug cartel. Callum, no! He'll be back for revenge. Mr. Smith, what the hell are you talking about? Are you good? Oh, is that a Scottish thing? Never heard of it. One of these days, we're gonna have to like drag him in here. Be like, Callum, get your ass in here. We miss you. We want to talk to you. Like, I feel bad. He's a supporter on Patreon, yet he's never here. I feel bad. He's like paying for something he doesn't ever watch. This stage is very long. Oh, no, no. Okay, that didn't put us that far back. But we're gonna have to do all those, like, climbing sections again. Ah. Ah, I love me some slow-paced climbing. There we go. All right. No! Ah, darn it. I always hate that. In a 2D section in a game, don't ever let the character have three-dimensional movement, because they're just gonna walk off the side. Oh! That's what I get for playing with the analog stick. That's what I get. Alright, let's be very careful this time. Alright, I think that's all of them. Hopefully we didn't miss one. Alright, sweet. Woohoo! Finally done. There's still a hidden gem, though. Where's the hidden gem? Oh, right. There was a green platform. We're gonna need the green platform to get in there. I don't know where the colored gem is in this.
Bring it. Bring it back.
3 more stages and then we're done. $166 crates. Oh my god. Alright. Yeah, this is a long stage. Well, we're in the end game, so it's understandable that stages are getting very long. Don't disrespect the YouTuber. Did I disrespect somebody? I would never disrespect a YouTuber, man. It's hard work. You know, alright, I'll disrespect the people like J-Station, or like the people who make like the cringe, like clickbait content, like, ooh, I called a dead spirit at 2 a.m., gone wrong, gone sexual in the hood. They're like, yeah, I'm gonna disrespect those people because, you know, I don't respect that hustle. That's a hustle. But, you know, if you are genuinely passionate about your content and give it your all and it's entertaining, then do all the respect in the world. People used Kinect for motion capture? That's cool. Like, I know people like to crap on the Kinects, but they were actually, like, decent pieces of technology. Like, they were actually powerful technology. I'm just going to check, because there was another path over here. I just want to see what was over there. These probably connect up at some point. I'm just curious. Yeah, there's no crates over here, just nitro. Yep, they just meet up. I feel like there's something down here I'm gonna have to get. I don't know if I want to risk it. I'm sure there's like a single crate down that way, but I would die immediately down there. Oh, checkpoint. I can't use the Kinect because I don't have the space. Got it recently with a 360 as a package used, but my niece got to try it because he needs less space for a child to have fun. Yeah, I mean, that was always the problem. Like in order for us to use the Kinect in my living room, we'd have to like move like the living room couch, and like it was just such a hassle. Okay, yeah, so there is nothing down here. Oh god, pachinko. This feels like pachinko. Oh, that's instant death. Okay. I thought maybe there was like a secret over there. You know, one of these days we gotta finish Mario Sunshine as well. I don't know if I still have the thumbnails for those saved, but we gotta finish Mario Sunshine. Oh, so it's just another alternate pathway situation. Mr. C playing Monkey Ball? Hey, I love Monkey Ball. But yeah, this is kind of like Monkey Ball. Monkey Ball without bananas, and you can't rotate the platforms. Not rotate, but like change their direction. Ooh. Ooh. Damn it. What's the worst Monkey Ball game? Banana Blitz. Rather, Banana Blitz HD. Wasn't a fan of that one. What's your favorite classic anime? Well, it has its flaws, but I would say Berserk 1997 is very good. I adore the music. I think the anime was really well done for the time. You know, they were working with what they had. I've never read Great Teacher Onizuka before. I don't know anything about it. I know it's like a lighthearted comedy, from what I gather. But in terms of, like, classic anime, probably either Cowboy Bebop or Berserk 97. What is your favorite classic anime? And well, okay, so it's going to depend on what your definition of classic is. Bebop is great. Bebop is an all-time classic. Oh no, there's a Netflix adaptation coming. Oh no, that's never a good sign. Can we talk about how crappy Death Note Netflix was? Oh my god, that was terrible. Yes, my favorite part of Death Note was where Light Yagami and L had a foot chase. That was my favorite part of the Death Note manga. I hated that Netflix adaptation. It was so bad. Can he move? There we go. Whew! Oh, that was so close. Alright, now we just need to not die. This is just Monkey Ball. I have 50 favorite classic anime? Wow. I don't even think I've seen 50 different anime. I wish I had that much time. You know, at a certain point in my life, I dedicated myself to One Piece, and since then I just haven't had time to really get into different series. Yes, that is why his name is Legendary Anime Fan, because he loves all the anime. Wait, where the hell do I go? Oh, dude, I don't know where to go. This is confusing. I definitely have to go this way. What is the fruit you're collecting? Well, they're called Wumpa fruit, and when you get 100, they give you a life. Oh, wait, I have to go into this thing. There we go. I couldn't tell. It looked like a background object. We're just about maxed out with our lives anyway, so the Wumpa Fruit are kind of unnecessary. Nice. I love when we don't miss any crates. Ugh. Real expensive, costs $5,000 in Japan. What costs $5,000? That sounds like a lot of money. Mango? Oh wow. I didn't realize they were that expensive. Ooh, I have apples right now. I got some apples in the refrigerator. You know, I know they're very basic, but apples are probably one of my favorite fruits. People sleep on pears. Pears are delicious. Perfection strawberry costs $50,000, while melon costs $60,000. Wow, that's expensive. Pears are my favorite. I love them with passion, especially the ones with pears are delicious. Like a nice juicy pear. Nothing beats it. Oh, whoops. Are they that expensive because they need to be imported because they don't grow them in Japan? Like I understand that not every fruit is native to every part of the world, but is it so expensive because they have to import it? Ah, darn it. The climbing is so slow. Like there's no way to speed this up. I didn't even realize there was a thing up here to grab onto when I jumped. Pears grow in cold places. Makes no sense why Japan wouldn't grow them there. Yeah, I'm wondering why they're so expensive. Damn, 110 crates? Oof. This is going to be a long stage. There's a majority of the crates right here. This is the last level, right? We have one more level after this. Second to last. Definitely not going to go for 100% completion. That would take us a very long time. I mean, at this point, we're only missing like a few gems. It would just be time trials. And God, hate me some time trials. There's nothing like rushing through a stage that wasn't meant to be rushed through. Did LEGO Star Wars have time trials? I don't remember that. Yeah, I cannot say I remember LEGO Star Wars having time trials. Doesn't help that my mic is somewhat obscuring my screen and making it difficult to react to things that are coming up. There we go. Only the prequels did? I don't remember that. I never played 3. I played 1 and 2. I never played 3. But 3 was like, was that 3 was Clone Wars, or was it like the complete saga or something like that? Oh, the pod racing level. I remember that. Ugh. Now this is pod racing. Oh my god, that's terrible. I understand where you're coming from, but that's terrible. I'm not going to repeat that one. Oh, 3 was Clone Wars? Okay. Whoops. Alright, we're nearing the end. I think there's one more chase. Could be wrong. I hope I'm wrong. Thoughts on Loki being gay? Obviously, I don't care. You know, I don't really care. I feel like sometimes things like that are not very needed. Like, what the hell does that story have anything to do with sexuality? So, like, why do you need to mention that? Anyway, you know, representation is a good thing, but when it just feels shoehorned in, then I don't know. I haven't watched Loki. I don't really plan on watching Loki. You know, not for that reason. Not because they said that Loki is gay. Or rather, bisexual. That doesn't bother me any way, shape, or form. I don't know. I've kind of lost interest in Marvel stuff. Like, I watched Falcon and Winter Soldier, and I thought it was great. I liked Falcon and Winter Soldier. But, after that. I know you wouldn't watch if he was fat. Why do you think I fat shame? I said Dan Schneider was a fat piece of shit. Because he is. You can be a larger person and not be a piece of shit. He just so happened to be fat and a piece of shit. Alright, last stage. Did you see Drake is grooming girls too? No, but that doesn't surprise me. I'm not surprised by that shit anymore. It's terrible. But I'm just... It doesn't even surprise me anymore. I mean, he's always been a bit of a douchebag, so are we surprised? Oh, Drake from Drake and Josh. I thought you meant Drake the rapper. Oh yeah, I saw all about that. That makes me sad because I grew up with Drake and Josh. That one makes me sad. Drake Bell. Or Drake Campana is what he changed his name to. Yeah, I don't think they've said what exactly was done, but he got in trouble for endangering a minor. He's guilty. That's all. I don't think they've even said what he did. He endangered a minor, and he dated a girl who was, like, in her teens. Just don't fucking touch children. Like, is that too much to ask? Alright, so cannot make that jump. Would you eat for dinner today? Well, it's still pretty early in the afternoon, so I'm not really thinking about dinner quite yet. But this morning, I had a nice peanut butter and jelly sandwich on sourdough bread, and it was delicious. Although, I accidentally bought crunchy peanut butter, which I don't mind. It's, you know, peanut butter that has, like, chunks of peanut in it. I don't mind crunchy peanut butter at all, I just don't really buy it. Problem is, this thing of crunchy peanut butter is, like 95% peanuts. Like, there's, like, no peanut butter in this jar. So I feel like I'm just eating peanuts on a sandwich. It's not terrible, but I'm just like, damn, I just wanted a peanut butter sandwich. What do I plan on eating for dinner? I don't know. I don't have too much more to eat. I'll probably just have another sandwich. Nothing wrong with that. Ooh, like I said, I have apples. I'll eat some apples. Switch your peanut butter jar with your mother. She's not going to notice. I don't live with my mom. I got the only peanut butter in the house. My brother lived here. He never had any peanut butter. My brother has a severe peanut allergy, so he never ate it. Like, the smallest drop of peanut butter would kill that kid. Alright, there we go. That would put us at least at like 55%, correct? You know what I noticed? The rumble motors in this PS2 controller don't work anymore. I wonder when I broke it, or what happened to it. They just don't work. I guess I could take it apart and take a look. I've never been a big fan of rumble in controllers. I feel like it just hurts your wrists a little bit. I can sense Mr. C trolling his brother, making a sandwich now. I never really picked on him or anything like that.
Congratulations.
Alright, final boss. So, he does a thing where he attacks you, and then he gets fatigued, then you have to shoot him with the bazooka, and then he knocks Cortex down here, and then you have to hit Cortex. The GameCube and Xbox version have a health bar. The PS2 version does not. For some reason. Now I'm dead. This looks like the Darth Malak boss scenario in Knights of the Old Republic. Still never played him. I don't know, man. I just don't care about Star Wars anymore. You can play Knights of the Old Republic on your phone. That's cool. Trying to remember what each of his attacks do. Can you play Doom on a Game Boy? On a Game Boy Advance? Yes, you can. There actually was an official Doom port to the Game Boy Advance. I have not played it. I know it exists. But not for the... I'm sure somebody has ported Doom to the original Game Boy. But to my knowledge, I think just the official GBA release. It was a port of Ultimate Doom, or just... I think it was just the 3 normal chapters. Like I said, I haven't played it, so I don't know. Alright, we did it. We did it! We got just the standard neutral bad ending. Congrats! Woohoo!
Can't you ever let me win? What do you want from me, you cretin? Cortex! You realize that Crash may have collected all the crystals.
Happy apple
But he
eating.
doesn't have the gems. With the gems, we can resurrect the masks one last time and destroy that Bandicoot once and for all.
Yeah, I'm not going for 100% completion. Heck no. They sequel baiting? No, when they said they still have the gems, it means they want me to go back and get the rest of the collectibles. Well, that was fun. They're 100% baiting. Yes, they're 100% baiting. So They want me to go through, do all the time trials, get all the hidden gems. I'm not doing all that. We'd be here another 4 hours. Okay, realistically, if it's just time trials, we might be able to get it done in maybe like 2 hours, but I'm not going to go through all that hassle. Really happy you got to see your stream. Thank you, man. Appreciate that. I'm happy you got to hang around too. I don't know where the rest of the colored gems are. Yeah, I don't really mess with time trials if I don't have to. Let me see. I know we got the green, or no, we got the blue colored gem, right? Yeah, that's it. Do you think someone legit enjoys time trials? Probably not. I don't. They're what ruined Crash Bandicoot 4 for me. The fact that, you know, it was just those levels were not made for time trials. They were not fun. Actually, can I pop a memory card in here? Should we try to save our game? I think all my memory cards are full. Yeah, my brother's old saves. Dark Souls time trial would be fun. Alright, well, we saved the game at least. Maybe we'll pick it back up one day and do a 100% completion run. Alright, well, Purdy, I think you're the only one watching right now, so I'll see you later, man. I'll be in Discord when we're done. Probably not going to stream again the rest of the week, because I have stuff going on the rest of the week, but we'll see what happens. Alrighty, I'm heading out. Where's my thing? Alright, see you, man.